uh, forwarding forwarding that character sheet to me because I did not get it.
And neither did I.
Oh, okay.
I got my Gmail open. It'll pop in. No pressure. No pressure. No pressure.
I'm not angry or anything. I was just.
Why are you being?
No, it's Ed that she has to worry about. That's a joke, Mr. Greenwood. Sorry.
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
I'm putting it in a Google folder, and then I'm gonna share it so everybody can just go in and get them, because I've got too much going on with all of the video, and my mail does not want to cooperate with me at the moment.
Yes. Okay.
I understand.
Oh, that'll work, definitely.
New folder. Mirt's Adventure. All right, quick question. How long has everyone here been gaming?
Too long.
Since the beginning of time.
I would say ever since I could hold a stick, so about, 25 years.
53 years.
Wow.
You don't count card games.
Mine, 1983.
So I'm one of the newbies. I've only been playing since 92.
Oh, wow.
92. I remember 92.
Okay, I got the email with the character sheets.
All right.
So did I.
Okay,
good.
I'm still uploading them to Google just in case. All right.
So I think it has been 1996 for me.
Ah, okay. Stefan, did you get the characters?
I'm checking.
Okay.
So, Kat, do you want me just to tell my friend no, or do you want me to send an
No,
invite?
go ahead and invite them. And
Okay.
if you want to go ahead and forward
I'll forward
him
the email to him.
the character sheets,
Yes, ma'am. I'll do that immediately.
that would be
I love the art on these.
awesome. Yeah.
I shall do that. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very
And
much.
I understand
it
that
is
Cymbrel is taken.
Cymbrel is taken.
Cymbrel. What is Cymbrel?
Cymbrel is a chaotic neutral.
Oh.
And after the morning
A
I've had,
female procurer. Really chaotic neutral.
Human thief. Fighter. Zond. And Zond.
His name's Landon when he comes in.
okay.
Let me get his email address real quick. So I can-
Okay, the video quality is not great, but I think we may finally be on YouTube.
Awesome.
Hooray.
I'd like to take Mascar.
Mascar ones. Yes. Excellent.
It's
Okay.
thinking about it. Yeah, I don't think my video card is good enough for this.
Wish I could lend you mine. I never use my video card. It's full of capability.
My laptop's kind of on its last legs, and I've got some that I'm attempting, I'm in the process of looking for a new one. It's just
Okay.
being difficult, as always.
So what class, which one did you take, Ruben?
I took Mascar.
Mascar.
Were you looking to take Mascar? If you were,
No.
I will take some.
I will take, how about Lash and Tar?
Mm-hmm.
Lash and Tar. She's a priest. So, yeah. I'll take Lash and Tar.
Okay.
All right, Landon should be here. Come on. There he is. Hello, Landon. And bye, Landon.
Yes.
There he is. He's back.
Waha!
Hello.
Landon.
Hi, Landon.
Hello.
How are you?
Hey, Landon. I need your email address so I can send you the characters, man.
Oh yeah, that's probably like. Why did you need my?
So I can email you the character sheet, so you can choose your character.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, everyone, be careful. We are on YouTube with really bad quality, but we are in fact on YouTube.
Woohoo!
So,
Do we want to wait for other players or do we want to get rolling? What do you think?
I think 10 minutes so everybody can look over their character sheets, and if somebody joins us, great. If not, let's get going.
Okay. I'm going to run it in second edition, and what that means is you don't have to worry about the rules at all. Occasionally, I will say roll a d20, roll a d6, and tell me just say what the result was. Other than that, you don't have to worry about rules. Have a look at your character sheets. Any questions? Those of you who are spellcasters, if you want to swap spells, just please let me know. Any questions about your characters, blurt them out, and then at some point I'll ask if we're all ready, and then we'll roll. And
Okay.
I frankly don't care if we just don't get past the first room. Life is a journey, not a destination. The destination is the same for all of us. So,
Yes, I'll-
Ed's a Taoist, who knew?
yeah. Oh, is that what that's called? Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
So, there's no arms race. We don't have to get anywhere in the dungeon, unquote. So, yeah, just let me know when you're ready to roll.
Okay. So there's that.
I don't remember some of these spells.
Don't worry about it. Yell out if you go, what is this? Yell out.
Wow, way back in the
No
day
spelling
when
meteors.
alignments had their own languages.
I know.
They still do.
Hey, Landon, did you get the email?
Mel's Minute Meteors. I can't remember.
Yeah. I did.
Okay, once you, let's see. Lashenter's taken, Symbol's taken, and what did...
Mascar's taken.
Mascar's taken, yes, thank you.
Let's see. Ed, do you remember what Melf's Minute Meteors do?
Mm-hmm. Imagine really, really tiny fireballs that are sort of like tracer rounds,
Okay.
but they hang at your shoulder, and you look at a visible target, and you will them to go to that target. Some people point if they, hey, you, wah, and it goes from hanging in the air at your shoulder to at that. Unlike magic missile, it's not an automatic hit, and it's a one-hit splash, as in boom, and you get a variable number of minute meteors, depending on your level.
Right.
And for some of the spells, notably magic missile, I actually wrote in brackets how many missiles you get, so you didn't have to look it up. Don't worry about it. It is a very useful low-level combat spell.
I do not have it in parentheses by the spell.
Okay, don't worry. use it when you think right, and I'll describe what happens. Mwahaha.
What level is it? 2 or 3?
Second, I think. Second level.
I'll
If
be right
I
back.
cast my mind back, they should be written on your character sheet in level, like alphabetically, and then a diagonal slash,
Oh, right.
to
Okay.
denote the next level. And the ones that you actually have memorized are in columns. First
Right.
level up on the upper left, and then second level over on the upper right, then third. In those days, I hadn't yet added cantrips or orisons to the game, so there aren't any.
I'd like to play Ildram. That's possible.
Ildram Thal, okay. Mm-hmm. So, artificial rules here. Do not split up the party, because you'll die. No, and the other thing is,
What?
you are all members of the Baron's Blades. You've all saved your behinds innumerable times in previous adventures. So you all know each other's names, alignments, and classes.
Okay.
It would be out of character to backstab. So everybody here knows that both Cymbril and Ildram are procurers, less politely known as thieves. It won't be a surprise to anybody, but it would be incredibly out of character for either of the procurers to steal from someone else in the party. Rifle a body, that's different. The party might require it, might need that stuff, but no. Just so you know. So when we start play, we'll very quickly do a round robin where everybody says their character name, their alignment, their gender, and their level. I don't think anybody in this pack of 12 player characters is non-human. So we all know what race each other are.
Yeah, I'm human.
I think I'm human, but I think I'm an alien.
Uh-oh. Three-legged race.
Or 4. Depends on who you
Wow.
Oh, yeah. You're going to be fine, Ruben. You're going to be fine.
No, it'll be fine. It'll be good
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
for certain people.
Like nicely put, Kat. Excellent comic timing.
I do try. Not that kind of trying. Well, I guess not that kind of trying.
He's like, oh, darn it.
I think I'm gonna go with Brella Ilfrost, if that's still available.
Yep, Brella is available. Cool. Brella. All right. So we now have a fighting type.
Okay, we've got fighter, thief, magic. No cleric?
Yeah.
Yep.
Lashantar.
Hey,
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
question mark.
As long as we have the important bases covered.
I'm going very odd with my wizard.
Okay. What does odd mean in this context?
To me, it's odd because I'm used to playing support casters, and I'm going more of an aggressive stance.
Heavy artillery.
Like Ice Storm, Polyself, Flaming Sphere, Magic Missile, Burning Hands,
So don't get in front of
things
me.
like that.
Got it.
All of these spells may be very useful. Just saying.
I'm suddenly glad that
of
my
course I've
character
got-
is very small.
I mean, I've got your basics knock, and I'm having trouble deciding between spider
You don't
climb
need
and feather
knock.
fall.
You got me. You don't need knock.
Alright.
Yeah, yes. Either spider climb or feather fall would be a really good choice, he said
Oh.
hopefully.
That's not nice. Why would you do that?
I can think of places in the dungeon where both of them would come in really handy.
I'll
Yeah,
be right
well,
back.
look
I'm
at-
getting food. I'll just be right back. Maybe like
All
5
right.
minutes.
Not a problem.
Let's see. I will need.
Yeah, it reminds
Blur is the spell that makes you faster and gives you an extra attack, isn't it?
Blur makes you harder to hit
Okay.
because you aren't exactly where you appear
Good
to be.
fight.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. The one spell I'm looking at, I'm just like, okay, why would I? Is Pass Without Trace. I don't use it that often. I don't know.
Move it and replace it with something else.
Okay.
Oh, right.
All right.
Wraith form. I don't remember that one. Oh, wait, that's like a corporeal.
Yeah.
Yes, it turns you and all of your belongings into a quite visible, translucent, ghosty thing. You can move around, you can squeeze through tiny cracks, holes around the edges of doors. All of your stuff comes with you. You can't affect anything solid, with a few magical exceptions, while you're in Wraith form. And you can't pick up and carry solid objects, like, keys, gemstones.
That's okay. I will be
thing
right
need to get
behind
at.
you, picking up anything you leave
No,
behind.
that's my job anyway.
I think this is going to be fun. We're going to have two thieves jostling to pick up everything. Okay.
Actually, I prefer rogue.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Rogue, yes. Mhm. A rogue was not a class term at the time.
Yep.
These were
Right.
written. Rogue
I know.
just meant most of the people you'd meet in politics. Didn't mean-
Infravision might be useful.
Yes.
Yes, it might.
What is going on here? Okay.
Oh. I forgot it was a first level spell, not a 0 level spell.
Yes, there are no 0 level spells in this edition.
This, however, does have my favorite cantrips in it ever.
Mm-hmm.
Spectral Hand. Is that a spell that... Is it basically like... what is that big beast?
It's
That one
Ghost
big
Hand
thing that-
or Mage Hand.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mage Hand.
Mage Hand.
That's what I was thinking.
So yeah, you can you have a see-through ghostly hand that can pick up and move things.
Up to 5 pounds?
Yeah. As opposed to the big bees ones, which are basically punching and attacking.
Right.
Spell.
Blur, can you cast that on someone else?
Yes, you can by touch.
Okay.
And it's not haste. It doesn't give them faster speed or extra actions. What it does is make them difficult to precisely see where they are, and they're slightly displaced, like a displacer beast. And they're you cannot focus precisely on their facial expressions and what they're doing. So if they're writing something on a notepad or on a wall, you can't read over their shoulder and tell what they're writing because everything's blurred.
I don't know why, but I have this inclination to take water breathing, even though I hardly ever use that spell.
I'm so tempted to I know Speak with Animals is generally pretty good, but I was just thinking, it's like maybe I should swap those out with a bless and protection from evil, or 2 blesses. I mean, not bless, aids.
That would
'Cause they got
probably be
aid.
wise. Yeah, that could be wise. Mm-hmm.
So, Ruben, what do you think? 2 blesses or a bless and protection from evil?
Bless protection of evil. That's what
Or
I
not
always do.
blades, aids. I keep getting the first edition. So,
Aid. Aid
two
slash
aids?
protection. No, aid and protection of evil. I always took.
Okay. All right, that's what I'll do. Ed, I'm going to switch out Speak with Animals and Pass Without Trace for 1 protection from evil and 1 aid spell.
Okay. Aid, protection from evil.
Hey, John,
Yes,
could I
sir.
get your feedback?
Okay.
This is what I'm doing. For my mage, 4 first level spells, 1 magic missile, 1 armor, 1 burning hands, 1 spider climb.
Okay.
Second level, 1 flaming sphere, 1 levitate, 1 blur.
Okay.
Third level, 1 lightning bolt, 1 melts minute meteors, 1 water breathing.
Okay.
And fourth level, 2 ice storm and polymorph self.
Sounds good. Sounds like a good, diverse background there. So yeah, you got a good spell list there.
All right, because
I'll go with that.
it's kind of hard to be as utilitarian as I am in some other games, because some other games are just so open.
Yes, I understand.
Actually, I'm gonna keep burning. I'll keep a burning hand. Actually, I will cut a burning hands and I'll cut a burning hands for another magic missile.
Good idea.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoa, wait a minute. 5, 5, 3.
Wow, wizard with an 18 dex.
Yes.
Wow.
2, 1, 2, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Ruben, what do you think? I've got 2 Dispel Magics that are stated on here. Stick with them. I've also got 1 cause serious wounds and 1 cure serious wounds.
You have two spell slots at third.
I've got 5, 5, 3, 2.
Are we going to have a chance to get basic supplies before we start out? Do we know? Namely, potions.
Potions are basic supplies?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm going to go more for support, I think.
Oh, actually, I don't even know for somewhere where we can get them.
Yeah.
Take one. I would take 1 cure serious. I would take at least 1 dispel magic.
Right. Yeah. Because I've got 2 that are stated here. I've got to remove curse as well, so I'm going to leave that.
Did you take detect? Yeah, you can't detect magic, can you, John?
Yeah, it's a first level spell, but I'll have to swap it out. I've got 2 flame blades and 2 commands. I can swap one of those out with a detect magic.
This is a silly question, but if nobody has detect magic, and detect magic is a must spell, almost always, would anyone suggest swapping out a magic missile for a detect magic?
Well, I can swap out a command for detect magic.
That might be a good idea.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to swap out one of my commands with a detect magic.
All right. Because I think magic missiles is so good because if we come up on a ghost or something like that, you're going to need force magic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so detect magic, command, 2 flame blades.
All right, I'm gonna swap out Feather Fall for Spider Climb.
Times 2. Well, you've got levitate, so
And do you use
Good point.
binding
Okay.
rules?
Do I use, sorry?
Binding for first aid?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Sorry,
okay.
my mind went somewhere else.
No, not that kind of binding.
Oh my!
Not 50
That's
Shades
for
of Forgotten
after
Realms.
the game.
Yes. Okay.
some things I don't think I want to comment on.
Yeah.
Although there
Not
are
on Google.
players'
Not
handbooks
on
for
YouTube.
that style of play.
Yes,
Oh, wow.
indeed.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I
I'm
missed out on a market.
gonna check some real quick. Let's see. Dispel magic is 3rd, I think.
Yes. Dispel magic is 3rd. Yes.
All right, I've had 2. I was thinking of swapping that out since it's a 3rd level for a spiritual weapon.
Also very useful
What do you
against
think,
undead.
Ruben? Yeah. That which I cannot turn, I can use spiritual weapon on. I think
Yeah.
I'll use spiritual weapon. I'll swap out that. So,
All right.
a little more tactical here. Okay. One moment.
How does armor work in 1st and 2nd edition? I can't remember. Was it +5 to your AC? Or no, that's shield.
You get, let's see.
Dex bonus.
It's +4. Yeah.
Because yeah, is it gonna stack on top of this massive dex bonus I have?
Mm-hmm. It is.
Oh dear. I keep...
It's 10. It's 15. Okay. 1 blade times 2. Command 1.
I'll be right back.
Just the magic. Electron 1. Oh, first times 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Ms. Greenwood, just go over my spells real quick. Okay, so I've got 1 command, got 2 flame blades,
Okay.
2 cure light wounds, 2 hold person. Then I swapped out an aid with a passive trace for aid, speak with animals for protection from evil. Then I got dispel magic, remove curse, left. I replaced one of the dispel magics with spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And then I turned a cause into a cure so I can have 2 cure serious wounds instead.
Okay. Cool. And both of those spell forms, cause and cure, are touch.
Okay. Just like cure lights.
Yep.
Just hope I can do the tag on the player as I go by.
Yep. Cool. Any other questions from anybody?
Only one. Evard's Black Tentacles, that was 2d8 and it lasts for around per level?
Yeah. Yeah, a long time. Yeah, around per level. Yeah.
I'll go back with Evard's Black Tentacles then. Besides, tentacles are more fun.
Oh, yeah.
What are you guys clearing your throat for? Jeez.
Well. To make room for the tentacles.
Oh, no.
Well, we have to plan the recipe book some way.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And we have two settings where that would be appropriate.
Yeah.
Oh, that would actually be awesome.
In different
for
ways.
squid.
In different ways. Considering one of the
Yes,
settings
we
is named Death
Oh,
and
dear.
Tentacles. So I will
Yes.
be
Oh, sweet.
right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Ed doesn't. Ed, really?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he goes there. He's like,
Huh? Me? Who?
we're
What?
writers.
What?
No.
We're gamers. We have active imaginations. What can we say?
Okay, so while we're waiting for Kat to come back, are you guys? I realize Stefan is muted, so he's probably on. Landon's muted again now.
I'm eating, so I didn't want to disturb.
Okay, that's cool. Just let me know if you're okay with your characters. If now that we've spell swapped and stuff, if you're ready.
I'm locked. So yeah.
Yep, I'm set. I'm good. Yeah.
Okay.
Why do I have two maces? I
Well-
didn't realize that. I was like, I got a Morning Star and two maces in a club.
Yes.
Do
Well,
we-
here's the thing. Your Morning Star would normally be slung across your back unless you're going into battle, because it's this big
Right.
long thing with a chain. Likewise with the club. And your maces are like your belt knives for everybody else. So these are short metal sticks, for clomping. So you might throw a mace in desperation, or you might have it knocked out of your hand in battle. Don't worry, you have a backup mace at your belt.
Does that work?
That's
Yes,
what it's
I guess
for.
that would make me. I guess that'd make me really amazing.
It
Ah.
would. Da-doom.
Yes,
I
I'm
know.
going for my puns.
Okay, that's worth
Also,
at least
a metal
one
mace like
backstab.
this. Yes.
Yes.
And these make great throwing torches, Molotov cocktails, because you just grab stuff like if you already have a torch lit or unlit, the end of the torch is scrap rags stuck to the torch with tar. So you just rip some of that off, tie it around your metal mace, light it, and you just fling it.
Oh,
Hence two maces.
wow.
And,
That'd be cool if they
this
did
sort
that.
of this sort of mace can also be used as a tent peg club, a mallet or hammer. See, the maces are so ever-present useful for clerics that they normally carry two. In the same way that people who use daggers normally carry two, one at their belt and one down their boot, or maybe two at their belt. And one of them you eat with. It's your carving knife for the table. It's your everything with, and the other one you don't use everything with, so it stays sharper. So if you get into a fight, yeah.
Sounds like a mace infomercial. Here's what you can do with the mace. You can do this, and this.
You can
Oh,
even
yeah.
reassemble your washing machine.
Slap chop. Oh wait, that's been taken. We can't say slap chop, so I didn't say slap chop.
All right.
Misuses. As any dungeon master will tell you, your player characters will take an inch and turn it into a GD days-long travel if you let them.
Yep.
There's 101 misuses for everything. And yes, things that will return to you are really handy. I mean, you just disturb the flock of birds over the marsh, and you throw your returning knife to you into the middle of the thing. It pierces a bird, you bring it back, peel the bird off, throw it again. You do that until you got 8 of them. Good. Start cooking them in the fire. That's dinner.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, there's like, and sooner or later, it's like all the early when Gary Gygax was running against the Giants for the first time.
Oh Lord.
The party that eventually ended up winning the whole thing, everybody they met that they killed, they cut their head off and put it in a sack. So they could use it, speak with dead later to find out stuff. So they were asking all these dead giants' heads, okay, where's the secret back way in? What's the passphrase so we don't have to fight? And at one point, Gary pointed out to them, "You're now carrying around 20 heads. This is slowing you down." And the guy says, "Okay, we stop and cook them and eat them."
Wow.
Ooh, he said it.
That is
It's not
genius.
whatnot.
You're like zombies. Brain.
Brains. Yes.
Brains.
I am pretty.
Remember, you have to pay extra for brains in high-class restaurants in our real world. You pay extra for that stuff.
I know. That and frog feet.
Ah, yeah. Frog feet.
Not
Lovely.
frog
Taste
legs,
of-
frog feet.
Yeah. Taste of swamp. Swamp toes.
Swamp and dip them in chocolate and you won't feel so disgusted with yourself.
Never had frog feet
It's
before.
always better with chocolate.
I've had
I've
chocolate
never
covered
I
crickets.
haven't either.
Yeah.
How is that? How is that?
Like all you could taste was chocolate and crunch. They really had no flavor
Yeah.
at all.
Yes.
I mean, that was
Yes,
it.
but I would like to speak out now against chocolate-covered bacon.
Oh God. My wife loves
You
that
think
stuff.
it would be marvelous, and the two of them ruin each other. Just saying.
They do. It's so depressing. Two things I love the most and they just don't mix.
So, I like, soccer and swimming, but I don't think those two things would necessarily go together very well. So I'm okay with it.
Yeah, like polo.
Well, I enjoyed them in high school. It was called water polo,
Yeah.
and boy, was the water full of blood afterwards. And
It's really
none of
hard
the
to use
female
your
players
feet, though.
had bathing costumes anymore. After it was amazing what we tore off. I mean, in the heat of
Oh wow!
Yeah, in
Yeah.
the heat of the fight, yeah.
yeah, that'd be it.
Wink, wink, wink.
Wow.
Yes, that was one of the sports that they outlawed for grade 12 and 13. Only for the younger grades. I can't imagine why.
I can't imagine.
Yeah.
Mystery to this day.
Mm.
All right, it is now 3:45. Would we like to get started? Are we ready?
I am ready.
I'm ready.
Okay,
Ready,
is everybody ready?
ready.
Okay,
Do
shall
we
I
have a
begin?
Please do.
All right.
Yes, oh great Dungeon Master, please.
Yes. Okay.
Go ahead.
First of all, let's go everybody one at a time. Remind everybody else what your character's name is, what their class is, and what their alignment is.
I am Simbrel Kragar. I am a chaotic neutral human female thief.
All righty.
Oh, Ruben?
Someone? Anyone?
John,
You're
go ahead.
next.
John, it's your turn.
John, it's your turn.
Oh, you want me? Okay. All right. I'm Lashentar, 7th level, chaotic good priestess of Tamora.
Tamora Luck. Lady Luck.
Yes. Yay.
Ruben.
All righty. I am not that guy. I was looking at the wrong character sheet. I am Mascar, an 8th level chaotic good human male wizard.
Stefan.
I'm Ildram Thalm, and I'm a chaotic neutral thief. Or I prefer rogue.
This is good.
I am
Good.
Umbrella Ilfrost. I'm an 8th level neutral good human fighter.
Excellent. Okay, you are all a member of the Baron's Blades. You all trust each other. You have all been tested in battle together, and you all like each other. And for some strange reason, you have recently come to the city of Ormpur. Ormpur on the Shining Sea, south of the Border Kingdoms. Ormpur, the city of Saffron. You are hoping to find work as adventurers for hire. You've been in Ormpur for about a week, and about the only thing of interest you've discovered, aside from the fact that the city is awash in money and is a tolerant trading port, is that there are criminal gangs at work in the city. They call themselves faiths. And some of them seem to be very well connected, as in connected to the ruler, the High Aruk, in one case. But anyway, you decide that you're going to have a really good meal, and then in the morning you're going to get down to the hard work of job finding, selling yourselves as adventurers. So, you're staying at one of the city's foremost inns, Dalemar's Drowned Dragon. It's a place of much glossy polished marble, luxury, and formidable armed guards on staff. You have just enjoyed a wonderful meal in its almost empty dining room. The only diners are yourselves, and there's one man dining alone at a distant corner table, and the only other people in the room are two servers. These are highly professional, scantily clad, as in, the stereotypical harem costume of see-through pantaloons, vests, and long glossy hair, and lots of bangles and anklets and other jingly bits. Servers. And all of a sudden, huge stone slabs crash down outside all the windows and doors, blocking them entirely and shaking the building. This raises much dust and thunderous echoes, in the dying wake of which you hear two things. Enraged bestial roars echoing from somewhere beneath the elegant tiled floor under your boots, and a stream of colorful curses wheezing out of that lone diner, the fat old man who's been dining alone at his distant corner table. He's now on the floor with a table on top of him. "Adventurers!" he calls out to you. I fear we've all been poisoned. Ugh, by the taste, it's Balefang. We'll all be grave goods by dawn tomorrow if we don't find the antidote. But if Tailmonder's rats were using it here, in their own house, they'll have some antidote somewhere within these walls. The trick will be finding it in time. Mirt, at thy service, by the way, though I'll be a helpless lump in a few breaths. So save yourselves if you can. And as Mirt says this, you see him pull a tiny needle from his wrist, jab himself in the hand, and slide the needle back. But before you can react to that, something comes through the curtains near your table. These are the curtains the servers have been coming through, presumably to and from the kitchens, all through your meal. This time it's not another server. And instead, it's a rather fearsome monster with a lion-like body and 4 many-fanged heads on long serpentine necks. Okay. So, in between these 4 serpentine necks are 3 even longer tentacles. This monster bounds into the room, sees you, goes, "Raw!" Its fangs are very large, and the 2 servers shriek, dropping everything on their trays, clutch their trays to their fronts. I was going to say bosoms, but to their entire fronts, like shields, and they rush back towards Mirt to cower with their backs to the wall, screaming. So, there you are.
What an opening. Just jump right in.
Everybody all right?
Well, I just crapped myself, but I think I'm fine.
Okay, personal problems later. I'm asking if you're all right.
I'm good.
Well, time to kill the beastie then.
All right. Well, I don't think he's come to play Tiddlywinks.
Rah! Says the beastie. And it bounds towards you as if eager to slay.
Initiative?
All right.
I don't remember.
Yes.
Yep. You automatically get it. You're the heroes here.
Awesome.
So,
all right.
Let me very quickly run down what you're looking at. You see a monster about as big as a wagon. It has a tawny 4-legged lion-like lower body. The body is about as big as the largest warhorse you've ever seen in your lives.
Oh, God.
It has long black claws, but its black fangs are much larger than its claws, and they're protruding from the wide jaws of no less than 4 jackal-like heads, each roaring and snarling at you from the end of a writhing 12-foot-long or more serpentine neck. The neck spread out of a massive set of muscled shoulders, and between them thrust up 3 tentacles, even longer than the neck's, tentacles that are reaching for you even now as it charges, jaws agape. As it comes, you have just time to glimpse a symbol branded deeply into its left shoulder.
What does the symbol look like?
Okay, we're going to go to real modern world English for a moment. Imagine the capital T.
All right.
Imagine a capital J. Imagine if
Got
you
it.
flip the J over backwards so that the fish hook at the bottom, instead of hooking out to the left, it hooks out to the right. Now imagine if the downstroke of the J and the downstroke of the T were the same thing. So you got a T-bar across the top, a downstroke, and a reverse fish hook at the bottom. That's what you're looking at, branded into the beast shoulder. And you think to yourself, wait a minute, I think I've seen this symbol sort of scorched into the walls of dirty alleyways here and there. I didn't know what it meant then, and I don't know what it means now, but I think I've seen it around the city. And that's sort of all you have time to think about as this large and fearsome monster comes to say hello.
So, who takes the first action?
You guys do. Go for it.
I mean, which of us guys takes the first action?
I'm manovering around behind
Okay.
it as best I can, so that's my action.
Well, I'm gonna to help everyone out. I will cast aid.
Okay.
Okay.
You're casting aid, and you can easily encompass everybody in the party within that.
Okay.
8 is +1 to hit, right, John?
Yes. And
All
I
right.
try to sneak around the other way.
Okay, there's easy enough room to do this. This thing has its... Okay, the servers have been coming through black curtains, which are about 12 feet high, and they're in 2 overlapping panels. So the left-hand curtain is about 10 feet in front of the right-hand curtain, and the right-hand curtain runs back behind the left-hand curtain, so you can't see where they're coming from. And the area beyond is dark, but being as they've been bringing platters full of food there and taking platters full of dirty dishes back, you figure the kitchens and whatever sort of scullery there is in that the inn owns is back here somewhere. There are 17 tables in this room, dining tables, little two people tables arranged along 2 of the walls, and the rest of them are out in the room. So there's plenty of space for both Simbrel and Ildrim to circle around.
Lady,
is
I would
immediate-
suggest.
And he's going one
Go
direction
ahead.
and I'm going the other.
Yeah.
yeah.
And it's immediately obvious to you as you're doing this that the monster can see you doing it.
Right.
Okay, you're not
Yes.
moving silently and hiding in shadows.
He's
You're
got
going both
tentacles
ways.
and-
It, of course, yeah, it has other fish to fry. It basically doesn't care. Okay,
And
it's going for the rest of you.
aid also gives 1d8 extra hit points to the to each party member.
Mm-hmm.
Is in addition to the +1 to hit.
Yep.
And second rolls.
And you should all roll that now.
Okay. Everyone
Thank you,
roll
Dan.
1d8, and that's how many
Yep.
extra hit points you get on top of what you got.
Yep. For the duration,
I-
it will waste away.
I roll 4.
2.
6.
Yay.
I tell Umbrella.
Last 8 rounds.
I tell Umbrella to charge this creature.
I was about to. Anyhow, I was just like everyone. So yeah, I'm gonna charge this creature with my longsword out.
Okay. You are the heroes. You automatically have initiative. So just roll the hit.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So what's? Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was looking to see what it was. I get a +1 to hit because of aid.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And give yourself an additional +1 to hit, because this thing is not dodging. It's not trying to smack the weapon out of your hands. It's coming at you. So it's
Is
sort
it
of like,
large?
oh, look. Yes, it is large. It's as if you're standing in your driveway and a very large truck is coming at you. There's a
Gotcha.
fairly good chance that it will hit you and you will hit it unless you run like heck out of the way. And being as you're not doing that, +1 to hit and
Nat
+1
20.
to hit.
Not 20.
Nice.
Okay, you hit. So, what damage does your longsword do to large? It should be on your sheet there.
D12.
Okay, so you automatically do maximum damage.
Nice.
Cool.
If you rolled a 20, pow. You're the heroes. You get all the advantages here. Wahaha. It won't help you. I mean, okay.
Hey.
Oh, it says a +2 to my D12, so I guess 14 damage.
Yep, 14 points. Yep.
Since this is our first battle, I'm going to play Dumb Mage and run up and strike with a dagger.
Roll. Roll to hit. And you also get +1 to hit because it is not trying to avoid you in the slightest. It's coming at you. And then, of course, it will roll. Wahaha.
So +2.
12.
Okay. You hit it.
Are you kidding? Okay.
I'm not kidding. You hit it.
2 damage.
Okay, thank you. So you do a solid slash with your dagger. And
Yeah.
were you aiming at anything in particular? Either with the longsword or the dagger, these two attacks? Or were you just wailing away at whatever was closest?
The neck. I was aiming for the neck.
I was going for the torso because it's
Okay.
the bigger target.
So you were sort of going for the chest, which is the bit of the torso you could get at. And I'm just going to assume the left-hand neck of the 4
Yeah.
necks. Okay, much necking. And the response is, it likes the wizard. It
Oh,
bites
no.
the wizard.
I played stupid mage.
And -4 hit points as it chomps into your shoulder.
Ouch. Okay.
Yeah, good thing I put that 8 up, huh?
Yeah.
So it bites down hard on your shoulder. It loves the taste of blood. It lets go to go, ah! Which means it's right in front of you, ready for another round. Would anyone else like to do anything this round?
Yes.
The two, yes, rogues, yes. You are circling, but that's merely walking. So is there anything else you'd like to do while walking?
Yes, I would like
Take a
to
nice long sword.
draw my longsword, which I would have done while I was
Okay.
walking, and
Yes.
take a slash at the left neck.
Okay. Roll.
I am rolling. 12.
You hit.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Roll for damage.
11
This is
points.
large. This. Oh, right. Okay. Ooh, that neck is getting pretty bloody now. The thing is roaring in pain, and it's that head is whipping around like a whippersnapper.
Oh, and I'd
In a
say
gale.
something rude to the mage.
Oh,
Basically,
well,
The
role
mage
play.
or me?
Say it.
get the hell out of here. What are you doing? Magic, distance.
And okay, all sorts of tentacles and heads reach for you, Simbro, and the actual heads actually get in each other's way. They sideswipe each other. The jaws ding and bing off each other and miss you entirely, snapping angrily at the air inches in front of your forehead. And you smell a reek of a breath that smells like sardines that have been left to rot in the sun for several days.
Pizza Hut pizza.
Yum. Yes. So, next round, what would you like to do?
Well, even though this is the first encounter, I guess I'll take the thief's advice. I'll take a step back and I'll throw a magic missile.
Okay, automatic hit. It can't get you to disrupt anything because of everybody else. So you step back and you let fly. Just roll your damage.
All right. Aiming for. Let's see. There's 4 necks, right?
Yep.
Let's see. I'm going to start aiming for the left neck until it falls off, and then I'm going to be aiming for. Let's see. So first roll. 3 damage. Second.
It's still there, just hanging on. Its eyeballs are bulging. It's foaming at the jaws.
Second, 4 damage.
And it goes, and it flops to the floor and splatters. So there's no,
right.
the head on the end of that neck is a little pulped now.
All right, so now I'll aim the last 2 missiles toward the rightmost head.
Okay, they automatically hit.
2 damage and 5 damage.
That head sort of shakes. It blinks, it refocuses, and it goes "Rah!" at you. It's not pleased. But it can't reach you because there are these people standing in its path with, like Brella's there with her longsword and Symbol's there and Mascar's there with his dagger bravely held out. And and which one is going to get run over next? Let's just see. Ooh. Brella. Lashantar. Oh dear. Let me just roll me here. Lashantar, -1 hit point.
Ouch.
Yeah. Brella, -4 hit points. Chomp. But
Good thing I cast that aid.
Brella, you're standing right there. You're going to get a substantial 2-hit bonus. You don't know what it is yet, but you can hardly avoid this thing. It is like a wall right in front of you. You know where they say you couldn't hit a barn door? Yes, you can. When you're leaning on the barn door, you can hit the barn door. It's the barn door. So, roll away.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the head that chomped up, or I guess bit me, or did they?
Yep, right hand head bit you. Yep.
So I'm gonna aim for it. Oh, a 7 to hit.
So I'm going to give you 2 bonus, so that's 9. You get 1 from the aid, that's 10. You miss the head. You hit the base of its neck where it reaches the torso. So you leap up and swing wildly with your longsword, trying to catch the head in midair. You miss, but on the downstroke, your falling sword slashes into the thing's torso. And roll for damage.
Nice.
Okay, that's going to be a 14 damage.
Ooh.
Oh, you lost your sword in the thing's chest. Blood gushes all over you, and also stomach bile and whatever it last ate. Yum.
Yum.
It roars in pain, and tentacles come at you from all directions. However, they can't do anything else this round, because it's time for the rest of you to smite, fight. Or, Stefan, you can go right past, because it has ignored Ildrim thus far. So you can circle around right behind, you can go through the curtains, you can
can I sort of hide with all the dust and fighting going on here?
You can hide, but to hide successfully, you have to become motionless. Wherever you want to become motionless.
And then I'll try to walk to the shadows and kind of hide there to the curtains.
Okay, you're going to the curtains, and you're going to hide. you rapidly realize that this is not a smart tactic because you easily reach the curtains. This monster that the party is fighting has not noticed you at all. However, coming through the curtains in the darkness is something coppery in hue that's making slight clicking noises. It looks like a scorpion, only it looks like a scorpion the size of a large wagon.
Oh, God.
And you notice something as its pincers, which are each as long as your body, thrust forward, and you rapidly realize that your present location may not be a good one to stay in. In other words, it's like standing in front of a bulldozer that's just about to run you over. You realize something at the back of the scorpion. It's walking as many scorpions often do, with its stinger tail held up behind it like a hook. And you can't help but notice that this stinger tail splits very low down, right above its bum. It splits into two stinger tails.
Oh,
so there are two stingers waving up there in the breeze behind it. What would you like to do instead of trying to hide right in front of this thing?
Kind of try to dodge it, and I try scorpion here.
Okay. And when you dodge it, are you dodging sideways into the curtains, or are you trying to keep going past it while you dodge?
Past what?
So you're trying to get past the scorpion. Hmm. Everything is dark. Everything is unknown ahead of you. But you do get the feeling that you're alone here. As in, you can't hear anyone or anything else breathing. The scorpion is making a constant clicking sound with it, as the plates of its chitin sort of click at each joint as it goes past you. And the pincer claws also click as they open and close. So there's this constant but you can't hear anything else moving or breathing or doing anything ahead of you.
I just try to draw my longsword and hit the scorpion thing.
Do I see him do this?
Not yet. What you see is him. You see him go into the curtains around the front left curtain and in behind it, and you immediately hear as his blade comes out.
Okay.
And then you hear a clicking. You get the idea that there is something large on the move back there, but you haven't actually seen it yet.
Didn't he shout, "Scorpion"? There's a scorpion in here? Or did I mishear that?
I did.
There's a big plated thing trying to eat me.
No, you didn't hear. You didn't hear the. All we heard was the sword being pulled. That's what the wizard heard.
Well, I did yell "scorpion," but I don't know if you heard it.
Yeah. So scorpion.
Okay.
Comes the yell.
Well, that stings.
Yeah.
For my next trick, I shall require a volunteer from the audience. So, what would you like to do this new round, now that it's a new round? What would you like to do?
I'm sorry. Who was the fighter?
I was.
Okay.
Brella.
I'm going to shout at you. You got this thing?
She's just going to nod at you.
Okay. And then I'm going to take off towards the curtain, towards sound of scorpion clicking and swords being unsheathed. I'm strategically retreating.
Okay.
Sounds like that's taken care of. So
I hit the scorpion. So
roll to hit, and you pretty much can't miss. So
it's 18.
Oh yeah, you hit.
And I guess it's large.
Yes, it's large.
And it's a D12. I love D12s. 2.
Okay. You have wounded it, and you notice something as you're doing that. As your sword slices into it, you notice something was burned into the chitinous plate of what would be its left shoulder if it was human, or its left forearm, I suppose. The upper arm behind the pincer claw on the left-hand side. That same symbol, that sort of T reverse J symbol that is burned into the four-headed thing, the now no longer four-headed thing, is also burned into this scorpion. This scorpion it has a weird sort of iodine smell after you cut into it, that is billowing around your nose, and it does not look pleased. You notice one thing when you're trying to gauge whether it's pleased or not. It seems to have eyes all over its body, large and small, hundreds of them. So instead of having like 2 beady little eyes, in a head at them between those pincer claws, it looks to you like there are eyes all over this thing.
The eyes have it.
The eyes have it, yes. You know those stores where you stare into a wall of television sets, all on different channels? The eyes are, they don't all blink at once. They're not all focused on the same thing. They're all on different things. So it's like that. But it definitely notices you, and it's definitely coming for you now! Oh, no! And, ooh, Hildrem. Its claws stab at you and trying to clutch. But you are slim and lithe and agile, and like most thieves, you duck and dodge, and you merely suffer 3 hit points of damage as its claw just about crushes your elbow, but instead just slashes it open. Minus 3 hit points. It definitely knows you're here now. You can hide, but if you hide, you can't run. And if you don't run, you won't need to hide.
All right.
Next round. Well, what do you want to do? You guys have the initiative, of course.
Well, I realize that we are in fairly dire straits right now because there's something behind a curtain, and then there's a big thing made out of snakes and lion and nastiness. Jackal in front of us. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to cast Melf's Minute Meteors. I am going to... Let's see, how many meteors do I get? Would I know this?
Yes, you would. And what level are you?
I am level 8.
You get 5.
Okay. The first meteor attack, do I just roll each one?
Yes. Roll each attack. And you'll get a bonus on all of them because it's not like the target is far away. It's not like the target is moving very fast. And it's not like the target is obscured from your view in any way. It's like it's right in front of you. So
will 8 help as well still?
Go for it.
No, will 8 still help it?
Yep.
Okay, so that's a +1 in addition.
Okay, so targeting the rightmost head, the head that I targeted with my last 2 magic missiles.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 20-something. Let's see. I don't remember. I rolled an 18.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you hit.
All right. Let's see. Damage.
Okay.
Is it D6?
Yep.
Plus 4?
Yep.
Oh, it's D6 plus 4. Oh, wow. I remember.
Yeah.
All right. That will be 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Second little meteor goes right for the same head.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Mm-hmm. You hit.
All right. That'll be 8 damage.
Okay, and this lion thing goes ah, and it's that head just explodes in goo, and the
all over my robes.
the neck flails around, spattering. It's as if somebody pureed tomatoes in midair and flung them around the room.
Hey,
So
you got ahead.
Yeah, you got to get ahead in this world. That's what I always say.
All right. I guess I'll go toward the next head in line.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Roll.
10.
Mm-hmm. You still hit.
Oh, Jesus.
Roll your
All right.
damage. Well, no, it's probably somebody else.
8 damage.
Okay. This thing, this lion-like thing is now roaring in pain rather than battle fury, and it's trying to back away from you. And what that means is it backs straight into the right-hand pincer of the scorpion that's behind it.
That's a pain in the butt.
And the scorpion does what scorpions do. It clomps with its pincer automatically because it can't miss. And this thing roars in pain, and it tries to twist around to get at whatever is hurting it from behind. So it is now no longer attacking any party member, and you still have some minute meteors to hurl.
Do I don't see the scorpion, do I?
No, what you see is the thing back away. The curtains go all wonky because it backed into the curtains, and then obviously something beyond the curtains moved because the curtains billowed again, and then it roars in pain and rears up and tries to whirl around.
Oh, dear. Okay, well, in that case, I fire at the same head again.
Okay.
20-something.
Yep.
I rolled a 19. Let's see. 6 damage.
Okay. And this thing is obviously hurting. Its breathing becomes ragged and is now, each breath is laced with pain. Ah.
All right. I fire at the... How many heads does this thing have left? 2?
Yes, it has 2 heads left. Yes.
Okay, I fire at the same head.
Okay.
11.
You hit.
Okay, and 7 damage.
And this thing goes thump, thud, crash to the floor. It collapses in a feebly rising mass of dying, last gasp paroxysm of rising limbs and tentacles. The tentacles beat a brief tattoo on the tiled floor, and it goes.
That is the most epic death I've ever seen from a monster.
Oh, you could tell me about the epic human ones later.
Yeah,
under
mountain.
No internet's watching, Okay. So ends your minute meteors, and so ends this critter, leaving only one, which advances ponderously, hissing and clicking through the curtains, so you can all see it now. Ildrim, you're right there. You can do whatever you want because this thing has chosen to ignore you in its haste to advance and show itself.
Huh.
So anything you wish to do, you can do.
I'll continue attacking with my longsword.
Okay.
Sort of stabbing it from behind and trying to stay out of reach of the tails somehow.
So are you going to try for an actual backstab?
So can I?
Sure.
Yes.
It has
Sounds
ignored
right.
you. It can. The thief can backstab. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, take a stab at it.
So I rolled an 8. That's not good.
Oh yeah, but you're backstabbing, so you'll get substantial bonuses, and you do in fact hit it. Now, the question is, where are you going for on its body? You can do a stinger tail, the nearest one. You can do its flank. You can do a leg. It's got 4 legs. Down
I
that
try the
side.
tail.
Okay, going for the tail.
Appears to be its most dangerous end.
Mhm.
So I rolled a 7 for damage.
Okay, times 4.
Ooh,
Ooh.
poor scorpion.
Oh boy. Okay, guess what? You know how it had 2 stingers?
Right.
Not one now, just one. You fell it like a tree.
Timber.
And the stinger skitters along the tile without actually piercing them. And dark ichor slashes and spatters out of the severed stump as the bottom end of the stinger tail writhes in utter agony. And the chitinous plates at the base of the tail start to peel off as if you were peeling a lifesaver wrapper. And more ichor gushes forth. It notices you, and the first thing it does is stab in your direction with its remaining tail stingers. However, it can't really tell where you are because it isn't really looking. And that tail stinger slams down on the tiles a comfortable 20 feet away from you. I guess these monsters weren't really ready for prime time. Okay, so everybody can do whatever they want now. It's a new round.
I didn't. I forgot to go last round, but whatever.
Yes.
Yeah,
Do something.
sorry, I ended up killing
Do something. Do something that in that last round. Do it now. Do it.
I was
Do it
gonna
now.
try to grab my longsword out of the dead body of the other monster,
Okay. You did. You do.
and I'm gonna try to stab the scorpion in one of its many eyes.
Okay. Be aware that you have pincer claws right in front of you. Choose wisely. Do you step in between them? Do you go around the left-hand one, or do you go around the right-hand one? These political decisions we make, left, right, or center. I'm going to warn you now, center doesn't sound like a good idea to you.
I'm probably going to go around the right-hand one.
Okay, so you duck around the right-hand one, long sword, and you let fly and have the thing have it. Am I correct?
And again,
roll.
so that is a 16 to hit.
And you hit. Roll for your damage.
So that's just a second. I lost the character sheet. There. Okay. For 11 damage.
Ouch.
Okay. You do 11 damage. This is good.
Maybe the
Not
cleric
for the
should do
creature.
something.
Hmm?
So maybe the cleric should do something.
He's just been waiting there. I was gonna say, when are you gonna do something?
Well, I'll move around to the left of the. I guess I'll move around to the right of the claw, the right claw. I'll just take my morning star and slam it with it. Give it a shot. Why not? That would be a total of 13.
Okay. This scorpion starts clicking and hissing very loudly. It is leaking ichor from
Well, that
several
was just a
places.
hit.
Yes. Go ahead. You have
Damage
hit.
is yeah, it hit. Okay, 6 points of damage.
Okay. It's backing away from all of you now. Its ponderous advance has now become a maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Retreat back through the curtains. Now, Ildrim, you're standing right there. You can do anything you want to it. Let me rephrase that. Ildrim, it is paying you no attention as it backs away in pain. So you have the capacity and initiative to take any action you wish to take. There, that sounded more diplomatic.
Yeah, I try to walk around, circle a little bit around it, and hit it again with my longsword.
Okay.
Right at the other tail.
Okay, so you can again backstab because you moved with it. When it retreated, you moved to stay in the same position, and it is still so distracted by the damage it's taking at the front that although it knows it got hurt from some unknown source last time, it doesn't know where that source is. So you can still backstab. Go right ahead.
Cool. I swing. Got an 11. Should hit.
And it's a swing and a hit.
Swing and a hit.
And
Yep, got some tail. Oh, sorry. The stinger.
12 damage.
John, remember we're live.
Times
Yeah,
4.
You can't say that on TV.
12 times 4. My goodness. Guess what? Ildrim, you are now drenched in the ichor of a scorpion that you have just killed. It is spewing its innards all around this area. And because you're a nimble thief and you leap for your life, you do not get crushed by this thing's writhing death throes. You do, however, get sprayed, like just about everybody else here, with sticky scorpion innards.
Yikes.
Yum. Nobody has to. Nobody needs a snack. You're good for the next couple hours. You're covered in protein. Raw,
Yes.
lovely protein.
Yeah, stick to that.
I need a
And-
bath. My God.
Cleric, do you have create water by any chance?
No, unfortunately, I don't have that spell prepped.
I can breathe in water, but that's about it. Maybe I can cast water breathing on my.
I'm sure there's a river close by. We can throw them in.
Oh, no,
Well,
we're all covered right now.
Yes, you're all covered. It's like eating garlic. Everybody ate it.
Well,
On the other hand, there are all around this dining room. There's decanters of various things sitting on various tables.
That was my
You
next
could
question.
wash yourself. Yeah, you'll all smell interesting.
Are any of
As
them
in what
alcoholic beverages?
Yes,
Because
many of them are alcohol.
I need a drink.
Okay.
just one?
I go find a pitcher,
Well,
a clean one,
Yes.
ichor free,
Okay. Yeah. Huh.
and
I just grab one. Go ahead.
Okay. Are we all going to swig, or are we all just going to upend them over our heads, or what?
I'm going to take a small drink, and then I'm going to look for a pitcher of water.
Okay. There are lots of pitchers of water because mint water is used to clear your throat and to wash your fingers if you're eating with your hands in just about every dining room in Ormpur. Because they eat a lot of shellfish and scampi and so on, brought in the nets ashore. So there's lots of hot melted butter with various herbs added to it that gets eaten, and so there's a lot of washing your hands at the table. Or
I
licking.
pass out water.
Yes.
I pass
that
that
might
water
be-
to everybody.
Okay.
so I'm sip, dump, dump.
God, what was that?
The spirits have spoken.
Why me?
Sip dump. Yes. Okay. I can picture the scene in the novel now. No. Okay.
Oh my gosh. That would be great.
Okay, so you have two messily dead large monsters. The servers have both heroically fainted. Thump. So Mirt is now covered by his upended table and two servers because they're all plastered along the back wall of the room, and you are otherwise alone.
Get plastered. That sounds like a good idea.
We have there's something that did you make known about the symbol on the scorpion, or do we see that now that we're walking around what remains of the creatures?
You can clearly see it now.
Okay. Well, we got a link between these. Now we just got to correspond.
I'm going to pull the table off of Mirt.
Okay.
I am going to confirm. Is he dead?
I'm sorry.
He's not dead, but he's not breathing. He looks like he's in a coma.
He did say we were poisoned before he needled himself and passed out.
Yes. You get the feeling he did something deliberate to himself, probably to buy time. But he's got this smile on his face, and he's somewhere else in dreamland.
You said something about Balefang. Does anybody know what Balefang is?
I imagine
Could I have a D20 roll from everybody?
Why?
12.
10.
15?
16.
Was that you? Okay. So both of our rogues, go Balefang. That's a poison. What else do I know about Balefang? And you cudgel your brains gently. And you think, okay, it's venoms from various biting creatures, and it's stinging insect venoms blended together with 11 different, with a secret recipe of blended together. And it survives being boiled and cooked, so you can sneak it into food and drink. And in fact, considering that it has a very salty, sharp taste, that's a good thing to do to try and give it to somebody. So you get the feeling somebody snuck it into some of the food you were eating. And that's how it works. And
What do we know about
there
the
is
antidotes?
an antidote. It's fairly common, can be purchased. You don't see any lying around the dining room. You also know that you're going to start getting stabbing pains. And as you think about this, you realize that you are feeling the first symptom of being poisoned. And the first symptom is you feel warm from within. Eventually, your blood is going to feel like it's on fire. But at the moment, you just feel warm. You're all starting to break a sweat. You feel comfortably warm, as if you're wrapped in a blanket by a nice fire, even though you're not.
Oh, dear.
Mm-hmm.
Relay all of this information to the party so they know exactly what it is that we're in for.
Graphically.
Oh, and when you die, your body will stay poisonous until you rot.
Oh, how wonderful.
Thought you might like to know.
Such a beautiful repose.
That sounds fun.
Mm-hmm.
Athletic.
No circle of life.
Well,
for
cannibals
us.
wouldn't want to eat us, at least. Yeah. Take that, cannibals.
Well, yeah, there's the thing. You can feed your friend to somebody you don't like. Oh well, never mind.
All right, well, we can go to the kitchens and see if they have any of the antidote there. We can also, while we're there, see who was responsible for slipping this into all of the food, since I'm thinking that's probably the most likely source. Or we could wake up this guy. Try to.
I don't think this guy's going to wake up.
I don't either, and he's big. So
I try to slap the man.
So you're
slapped the man
Mirt.
too.
Okay, slapping Mirt is like slapping. So if you've ever had a really, really fatty roast and you've carved the fat off it and thrown it in a pan to get rid of before you start cooking it. So imagine a pile of fat about 8 feet high. You're slapping this pile of fat. The pile of fat is quivering, but it is otherwise not reacting. That's sort of like what you're feeling right now as you slap Mirt.
No, I'm feeling nervous. God, I'm going to die. Wake up, you fat lard.
Answer comes there none.
I'm sorry,
Well,
what is the cleric's name? So I'm not going cleric.
Lancer. Lanchantar. Sorry.
Latch it is.
Lanchantar.
Latch. Okay.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
Lash it is. Lash, do you have anything that you could use to counteract any of this?
Lastly, but not least.
Any of us?
Last but not least. What now?
Do you have anything that can counteract any of this? Like neutralize? Or
I don't
slow?
have the spell prepped. The only thing I could do is slow poison if I had it prepped.
Okay, we're not there yet. So kitchen servers.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I do have something. I do have a scroll.
Yeah.
Poison. I don't know how many it'll affect. Give me 1 second.
Usually it's.
Was it drop? Did you say drop poison?
No,
Neutralize.
neutralize.
Oh, neutral. Yeah, this is a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, let me check real quick because there's only so many targets that it can affect. And
Right.
I gotta check.
I think it's 1.
It's 1.
It's 1.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
So if it comes
all
down
right.
to
So
it, cleric casts it. I think the cleric should cast it on himself
On himself, right?
because he's got the highest chance of survival out of any of us.
Now, you see, if you buy enough time, in theory, you could just sit here, the cleric casts it on himself right now, and then he wipes out as many other spells of that slot as he's got, and then prays for more neutralized poisons. That might get some of you, because there are few enough in the party that he might rescue everybody before they die. But then again, might not.
Yeah, and see, that's like waiting and junk, and that didn't work for me.
I'm angry. Someone tried to kill me.
Yeah, big monsters poisoning my food. This is not a good thing.
No, I want to kill this thing.
So I'm thinking kitchens. What do you guys think?
Well, what I could do, technically, it's like, okay, like I said, like this thing, it's like I could wipe out my spells, prep some neutralize, and then on my others, prep slow poison, which is lower level, but it would buy you, like I said, like 7 hours. It's slowed by, and then I might buy a little more time that way. But that's up to you.
Judging
Would it
by
take
where
24 hours for you?
Go ahead.
Yep.
I was going to say, wouldn't it take 24 hours for you to get more spells?
Yep.
And didn't that guy say Mirt say that we only had about a day?
Yep.
I think time is of the essence.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a poisonous corpse.
Yeah. Not a thing.
Hey, it's a career goal.
For who?
It's what we call job. It's what we call job hazard.
Yeah, seriously. I don't want to be a poisonous corpse. I don't want to be my boss.
You do realize this is on YouTube, right?
He doesn't watch. And if he heard it, he would laugh. And so,
what'd you say, Landon?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
So while everybody is discussing, I just search Mirt if he's anything useful on him.
Probably what we need to, like I said, these symbols are maybe connected to the, like I said, to the poison. Maybe we should search out the location where these symbols will lead us.
this is a dumb question, but I'm going to search the creatures. I mean, maybe I can find something useful. I doubt it. Nothing on the scorpion, obviously, but maybe on the other creature, because the other creature was intelligent, semi-intelligent.
Okay, well, first Ildrim is searching Mirt. Mirt is a fat man. He is wearing a nice doublet, completely spattered with food, not necessarily just from this meal. Looks like that's what he always does. He's wearing leather breeches. He's wearing big floppy boots. There's a dagger down each boot, so if you wish to gain 2 really nice daggers, you can have them. And the only real thing of interest, he's got a belt pouch with a couple of copper pieces in it. And he's got a belt knife, a really tiny belt knife, the sort that you use to cut your meat at the table and clean your nails and all those other fun things. And he is wearing a little thing on his left wrist that looks like a bracer. But instead of a metal bracer of armor, it's a leather bracer like an archer might wear. And on the inside surface of it, on his inner forearm, there's like a little pocket protector of the sort that real-world older scientists wear in their breast pockets and have a row of pens in. Except instead of a row of pens, it's a row of needles. And at either end is a really nice lockpick. So there's a lockpick, 3 needles, and another lockpick. And you're not sure which of these 3 needles he used to stab himself. But you know that he stabbed himself and dropped into a coma. So,
which is something we probably don't want to do.
Yeah, and presumably the one that he stabbed himself with, you'll be able to see his blood on, because he stabbed himself and then immediately shoved it back into this bracer thing and then slumped down. So you're fairly sure that his blood will be on the one he used. And that's all you can find on Mirt's body. Okay, going to the monsters. There's nothing much of interest on either monster's body other than their own body parts. So unless you want to do major surgery, you can probably gain some meals, particularly from the lion-like thing. You know, cut out its heart, cut out its liver, cut steaks off of it. This will be rather bloody work, and will take some time. But other than that, these monsters don't have any treasure shoved up their wherevers. They're just beasts.
Well, it was worth a try.
Worth a try, indeed. And who knows? Those eyeballs that are all over the scorpion of various sizes could be both succulent raw meals or not. Or they could be some worthwhile ingredient in some sort of spell ink or magical preparation or not. You definitely get the feeling by examining them that if you just cut out a few eyes and pop them on the floor, it'd be like sliding in raw egg. So if you needed to make something slippery, you could do so.
That sounds cool.
Well, I think Simbrel had a point of going to the kitchens, and I think that's a great idea.
But first, I'm going to take 10 eyes.
You're going to take 10 eyes. And where are you going to put them?
In your my pouch.
Oh, in your pouch. Just checking.
Squish, 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 squish.
Squish.
Okay, it's like you're pouring raw eggs into your pouch. But then again, it's probably got worse things in
it. Don't worry, he won't egg it on.
While he's doing that, can I search the 2 serving girls?
Sure. Searching the 2 serving girls is the work of but a moment, because they are wearing, in effect, silk pantaloons. They're wearing flat slip-on, you would call them flat slip-on shoes or just flats in our, but, you know. They are wearing bikini briefs underneath that of simple black fabric. They are wearing what we would call a sports bra each of black stretchy fabric. And over top of that, they're wearing those little open vests, you know, those I Dream of Jeannie vests. And their vests have embroidered collars and everything that look really cool. And they have long, beautiful, recently washed hair gathered together with one of those hair clips that's a curving piece of bone and a stick. The stick runs through 2 holes in the bone, and the tresses go in between, and that's basically it. Oh, wait a minute. They're each wearing 1 dangly earring. And the dangly earrings have the logo of the drowned dragon, which is a dragon with its head downwards, curled around itself. So it looks vaguely like an upside-down caduceus.
Okay.
You've seen this on the front doors of the inn and so on. So they are basically wearing livery jewelry. And that's it.
Okay.
And they both look like really nice girls. As in, no. I mean that they have nice faces. They seem to be happy, cheery sorts as they were when they. Yeah, they're not suspicious. They are hardworking gals. What does a poisoner look like? They don't look like poisoners to you, but as a rogue, you've associated with some pretty unsavory characters when fencing stolen goods, and you can buy sleep drugs, which are basically you're shopping at a poisoner's. And although you don't know any poisoners in Ormpur, having recently arrived here, and that everybody's little old auntie could be a poisoner, your spidey sense does not tell you that these are evil people. Your spidey sense says these are 2 pretty amiable, effervescent, bubbly girls who have to put up with a lot of sexual harassment on their regular serving food jobs and seem to sort of take everything in stride. Right now, they're taking everything in a comatose sort of because they fainted. You could probably awaken them. But then again, they may misinterpret the tickle slap.
Not a concern. Wake them up.
Yes. Because there's the reek of death is in the air, and that end of their nice, pretty dining room is awash in dead monster. And I mean awash. But on the other hand, they're relieved because they're being woken up by people, not monsters eating their legs to awaken them. But they are still clutching their trays, their serving trays, to their bosoms as if they're shields and trying to hide behind them. And they're sort of plastered against the wall, and they're sort of looking at you over their trays going, what happened?
Big bads came in. We killed him. It's all good. Just need to know how many people are usually in the kitchen.
Right now, just 3. The 3 gnomes.
3 gnomes?
Oh, yes, our cooks are gnomes. Very good cooks they are, too. But boy, do they pinch.
Only the gnomely.
Well, I got nothing for them. I'm okay with them going if y'all are.
They've got no place to go to. You're all still walled in with these stone slabs.
Oh, yeah. How do we get those up?
Dun, dun, dun.
No, I'm asking
I guess
if they know. Do you know how to get those up?
Well, and I don't have any. Go ahead.
I've never seen them before. I don't know. My goodness. And of course, you realize that to cover all the doors and windows, some of these stone slabs must be huge, as in big, as in heavy. And they certainly felt and sounded heavy. But no, the 2 serving girls had no idea. They've never seen these before. And they're frightened because, as in, how did this happen? Who did this? And they think there must be some sort of powerful, evil sorcerer or wizard. And of course, the only powerful wizard or sorcerer they can think of is the High Aruk's wife.
Oh, dear.
As in, that's, to Americans here, that's sort of like the president's wife is a powerful spellcaster and she must have done something. What did we do to piss her off? And they're completely bewildered, okay?
Well, it may not necessarily be us that they were after, but until proven otherwise, I'm taking it personal. So,
Ooh.
Simbril, I think we're all taking it personally right now.
good to know we're on
Yeah.
the same page. So, to the kitchens, see if they have either more of the poison, because that's, sounds expensive, and expensive is good, or some of the cure, antidote.
Which is even better because we get to live.
Yes.
Okay, to the kitchens.
To the kitchens.
Yes.
The serving girls are not accompanying you unless you're dragging them along. They're staying with Mirt.
Nah.
They're sitting side by side against the wall, looking at the fat man lying between them, and then one of them walks around him so they can sit side by side together, away from the fat man, and they move down the wall a bit, and they sit down against the wall, and then one of them remembers that there's still more wine to be had, and goes and fetches some from the nearest table, and they start passing the decanter back and forth. But they don't start wagering on you or anything like that. They're still scared. And I take it you're heading through the curtains?
Yeah.
It's curtains for you!
After taking the daggers and the bracer.
Okay. You're taking Mirt's daggers and bracer.
Wearing the bracer.
Very good. Okay. You have a bracer with a 2 lock picks and 3 needles.
Yeah.
On
And
your...
then, to the kitchens.
To the
Kitchens we go.
So, stepping through the curtains, you find yourself in a about a 40-foot square area beyond the curtains of, you know how hotels get these gorpy carpets?
Yep.
Okay. This is a gorpy carpet that is the same as the gorpy carpet in the dining. The dining room was tile, and the carpet mirrors the look and pattern of the tile. It also has never been washed since it was put down. So it's greasy in areas, and it has this worn path that goes straight from the curtains to this closed set of double doors on your left. What you're looking at is a square area that opens out in one direction into a ramp going down into darkness. So it's the floor just suddenly has a lip, and it goes into a gentle slope descending in front of you. And if you're facing that ramp, and by the way, the ceiling goes down in concert with the floor going down, so as to maintain a 20-foot thing. And that goes down, and you can't see where because everything's pretty dark in here. And on your left, if you're facing that ramp downwards, that slope, on your left is the closed double doors. And from behind those closed double doors, you can hear the occasional clank of a metal bowl and clink, clank, clink of ladles and cleavers and stuff.
You'd think they would have noticed that there have been no orders for a while.
Yeah.
Onward we go,
Maybe they're
I
just
guess.
so used to being so busy. Maybe they're just used to being so busy they just keep cooking.
Yeah.
Maybe
It
that
doesn't
was
make sense.
the live animals that we just killed that got away.
Exchange for information.
So
We got
what do
this
you want to do?
Great carcass for you.
Where do you want to go?
Head for the doors, I guess. Where the clankings and clangings are coming from.
Okay, these doors are, you know those saloon doors that you burst through in a cheesy western. You bash through the doors, those little louvered swinging doors, and then you go, milk, give me milk, or whatever. Okay, well these are full-sized, fill the gaps doors like that. They're floor-to-ceiling doors, but one of them overlaps the other, and they can be pushed through very easily. They're made to be burst through in either direction. Does somebody want to do that?
I kick open the door and say,
Yeah.
pilgrims. And then the rogue comes by and just says, hi.
Okay, so you bash the doors open. Nobody hears you because
Well, that was a waste.
3 gnomes are fighting like cats and dogs or like angry gnomes. They're all running around on the counters, throwing bowls at each other. And they've all got rolling pins and cleavers in their hands. And when a bowl comes at them, they strike it aside. Twing! Wonga, wonga, wonga. And they're all yelling at each other. At each other. And they're throwing hunks of cheese. And they're throwing hunks of bloody entrails. Looks like somebody was cutting open a sheep when the fight started. And one of them has nothing but tiny little round tomatoes in a glistening oil sauce. So he's throwing tiny round tomatoes, bing, 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 at the others. And they're all, they haven't noticed you at all.
I call out, gentlemen, please.
And one of them turns and says, huh, and who are you?
My name is, pardon me. My name is Mascar. Mascar the Mighty. I'm a mage.
Oh, one of them, Mascar the Mighty. What are you mighty at, Mascar?
Magic. Mascar the Mighty of Magic. You've never heard of me?
No, obviously not.
Well, go ahead.
Would you like a tomato?
I'll pass, my friend. But anyway,
you pass tomatoes. Yeah, that's pretty magical.
That's why he's so mighty.
Dropping the Evermind.
You're dropping your Nevermind in front of 3 gnomes? Wow. This is going so fast.
My friends and I point out the door to the other party members, would like to speak with you. I know you're angry and upset, but we really need to speak with you. It's very urgent.
Okay, the fighting has now stopped because the other 2 have noticed you, and they're standing there on their various counters with cleavers on hips and say, oh, you want to talk to us? Good. This is a great occasion to talk to us. What with us being here and you being here too, well, talk. Seize the opportunity.
I shall. I usher the other people in our party in the room to add gravity to the conversation.
Oh, yeah. More mouths to feed. What do you want? You can have a nice fresh dead lamb here. We haven't cooked it, but you look like foreigners. You might like raw lamb. Who do I know? Would you like some tomato? Oh, you didn't want tomato.
Where he had 2 raw creatures come in just a few minutes ago, you must got away from you.
What? Nah, nobody's left this kitchen except our 2 serving wenches. Aren't they a pair? I wouldn't call them monsters. They're sort of like fringe benefits.
Scorpion?
A what?
Large scorpion.
Oh, no. That wasn't us. That comes from the cellars. That's some of those weird monster things that Tailmonder Staith is chained up in the cellars. We got nothing to do with that. They rented the cellars. That's up to them now. We stick away from there.
What, who?
That's a good place to stay away from.
Well, one of them came up and attacked us.
Oh, that wasn't very nice of it. Did you kill it?
Yes.
Can we get out there and get some spare parts for dinner?
Yeah.
I guess so, if you want to.
Good, thanks. Okay.
But first, has anybody asked you to add a little extra ingredient to the food tonight?
No.
Bashfang, by any chance?
They stopped doing that. They stopped doing that after himself over here started peeing into the wine. In fact, they told us they told us not to add anything else to the food, or we'd lose our job. So, of course, we didn't, because we like it here. Free food, huh?
Somebody poisoned every dish that was
Now
served.
then,
today.
why was it poisoned?
Someone poisoned every dish? Oh, no,
Yeah.
that's just the spices. You're not used to the spices yet. Our special spices, yeah, we have to train our discerning palates, you humans.
Well, I was going to be a lot more genteel about it, but I'm not going to beat around the bush. We're all dying. And
yeah, we
the
all
food was
die
poisoned.
one day at a time. Suck it up.
Where'd you get your special spices from?
That jar over there, and that jar beside it, and that jar in the end.
Yes.
And
where did you get them?
And yeah, the usual place. Urchin brings them in his cart. We pay him. Oh, and the sauce is down the end there. We buy the sauce in bulk. We don't have time to simmer down scorpions for 12 days.
Could have gone without knowing that part. Ildred,
Yeah.
do you want to come and look in these jars with me?
Scorpions
Yeah,
are just
that's a
like
good
chicken.
idea.
Chicken with their bones on the outside. You just got to pick them off. In fact, everything tastes like chicken, except chicken. Chicken tastes like nothing at all. You got to add stuff to it.
You could pick your teeth with the.
Ildred and I are going to start going through the spice jars and seeing if there's anything there that could be the poison. I guess not that it matters if we know where it came from, but more importantly, is there anything resembling the antidote?
You can tell at a glance that there's nothing out of the ordinary about these spices. You've smelled these spices many times before. There's in effect rock salt. There's stuff like that. There's nothing much else.
Okay.
The sauce jars, you're getting the feeling it might be there.
Okay.
You're not seeing any antidotes. You are familiar with what many of the antidotes look like because you've seen them for sale by the same people who sell you the poisons. And you're looking for something that is amber-hued liquid, thick liquid, like a syrup almost, and it's got little gold flecks in it. It reflects back the light as if there was gold dust or glitter or something in the liquid. And you don't see anything like that.
Okay.
You do, however, see a lot of things that look like octopus ink. That'd be soy sauce to you and me. And you get the feeling that one of these things that looks like soy sauce would be a good thing to hide the Balefang in.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Balefang. That was good.
And you're all feeling warm. You're feeling distinctly warm. You're feeling warm and warmth coursing through your veins.
Which way do these cellars?
A special warmth.
Which way do these cellars?
Which way to the cellars?
Well, down the ramp. So we can take the wagons and carts down. You just go down the ramp into the cellars. They go for miles, and there's level after level of them. But the Tailmonder's Faith rented the top level, and we stick out of that now. We don't use that anymore.
Do you know anything? I know you stay out of it. Have you heard any rumors about what's on that level?
Bad things. No. Here's the thing. The Faith rented them, so they'll probably have cargoes. Things they stole, okay?
Roger.
Hidden there. And sometimes that's people, like they kidnapped or someone. Sometimes it's people who are in the Faith who got hurt and they need a place to hole up while they get better. And sometimes it's cash and stuff. And they have guardians down there, and I think some of those guardians are monsters. And some of those guardians are probably just Faith members sitting there bored, doing their nails, gossiping, using the chamber pot, waiting to be called on. So, I mean, but specifics I can't tell you, because once they rented the thing, they told us stay out, and we stay out because, hey, we want to live.
Understandable.
All right, to the cellars then.
I asked Simbrel, how much would it cost to buy the antidote?
Does Simbrel know?
Simbrel would think a couple of 100 gold pieces per dose.
Whew,
in, you could do it.
Yeah. But we can't get out to do it.
Right.
So we need to either find the cure or the way out with what time we've got.
Oh dear, life is so complicated. Death is so simple.
I love it.
Okay. Time to head down to the cellars and get people not bored anymore.
Yeah.
Let's make somebody stay exciting.
Let's light a few fires.
I like the fire thing if we have a way out.
Yeah, me too. Let's go.
I'm already feeling warm. I think the fire's already started.
I'm a little hot under the collar. Let's move.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. You go to that ramp, and you find it dark. Very dark. Dark, even. Too dark to see. The archway is 20 feet wide, 20 feet high. The ceiling, walls, and the floor is rough, not slippery. The ceiling, walls, and floor are all of stucco that was applied long ago, probably over stone blocks. And there's cool breeze, a very faint breeze, coming up the ramp towards you from what are obviously deeper, colder areas, and you can't see anything.
It was like $30.
What are the lighting sources for the kitchen and the room that we went through to get to the kitchen?
The room you went through to get to the kitchen has no light source at all, other than what was leaking through the curtains from the dining room. 16 of the tables around the dining room, the 17th is smashed and spilled, thanks to Mirt, have those little glass bowls, faceted glass bowls with a candle in the middle in the center of each table. You know from experience that these get too hot to hold.
I've noticed that, Ed, I've noticed in my gear that I have 7 oil-soaked rags, and I think I could take one of those legs of the table. I've got flint steel. I guess I can make a torch out of them.
Sure.
Yeah.
Everybody
have
their character. Yeah.
All right, I'll take it, wrap it, light it, and we got a torch.
Okay. Ildrim?
I'm going to use my lantern.
Yep.
It's kind of heavy.
Okay, you're lighting your lantern?
Yeah.
So you got a torch and a lantern lit. 2 light sources, presumably held by 2 separate players, characters, excuse me.
And I guess I'm leading the way down.
Down the ramp. Are we all proceeding down the ramp?
Into the darkness we go. Into the darkness we go.
Yes, it's all ramped up.
Okay. Someone's going to be speaking contrapuntally. Okay. Okay. The ramp descends. It descends. It's a gradual slope, so that you could take a wagon or cart down this and not have it drag you or roll away from you. Okay? So it's a long ramp. But eventually, it descends into it descends into an archway. It opens out into a space, and it levels off at the same time. So it ceases being a ramp and just becomes a floor. And are you going to look into this with the benefit of your lantern? The torch illuminates right around you, and the lantern, you can aim like a beam of light ahead of you.
Right, yeah, I'm checking the walls and the floor, and of course I'm checking for other light sources in front of us.
Okay, you see no other light sources. The ramp you've been descending opens into a level-floored room of smooth-quarried, expertly fitted stone blocks. It's 60 feet square, and the ceiling is 20 feet above you at its highest. From the walls, the ceiling curves in ribbed stone vaultings to a cylindrical, 8-foot diameter central pillar of stucco-coated stone blocks. You can tell there are stone blocks beneath the stucco because a large, about as tall as the length of an adult human head, and beginning at chin height for a 6-foot-tall man and proceeding upwards, facing you, sigil or rune, and guess what? Yep, you recognize this sigil. It's the same T backwards J thing. Has been scratched into the stucco long ago, but it was scratched into the stucco while it was still wet, so deeply that it exposed the stone blocks beneath. So that's how you know there's stone blocks in here. Below the sigil, the stucco is smeared with illegible, rubbed-out remnants of letters written in chalk. The letters were written in the common tongue, but it looks, you can't read anything coherent. It looks like many, many messages were written here in the past, one after another, and then erased, and another message written on top of them. There's no sign of any chalk in the room. There's no sign of any creatures aside from yourselves. There's no sign of any furniture. Set into the far wall of the room are 3 identical, evenly spaced, featureless stone doors, single slabs of stone, so far as you can tell. Each of these doors is about 18 feet across, so it almost fills a 20-foot stretch of wall. The air is cool and dank. There's no particular smell, aside from the lingering scent of damp stone, and silence reigns.
All right. I would like to move silently towards the door on the left and check for traps. Seeing that we are, an adventuring party that's been together for a while, I'm assuming that I would know if this would be like standard operating procedure for us. Yeah. So are you guys cool with that? But that's a GM call. Would my character know if they were okay with this or not?
Yes. Yes.
Do your thing, thief.
All right. Okay. 38 to move silently out of 70%. And 20 out of 45 to find and remove traps.
So, the rest of you watch as Cymbril moves with utter silence. And what is Cymbril examining so closely? What are you examining so closely, Cymbril? For traps.
First, it'll be the 5-foot section in front of the door itself. So this would be 2 rolls.
Okay.
And then the second part would be, is there? Well, you said it was featureless.
Mm-hmm. You can't. They look like stone slabs, set into the wall, flush with the wall.
Okay.
You can't see. You can't tell right away whether they open towards you or away from you. You can't see any latches, you can't see any hinges, and you can't see any locks. They just have the appearance of doors. Door number 1, door number 3 adjacent doors, and you can't see any visible traps. And I'm just gonna... No, you can't see any visible traps.
Oh no.
Okay. I'd like to check what I call the message board, the chalk markings, if I can make anything out that is or was written there.
Okay. You can't be sure of any messages there have just been so many written here over top of each other, and then the preceding one wiped out not very well. And then, of course, the most recent message that was on top of them all it looks like somebody used a wet hand and the edge of their hand and just went zzz through it. So the result is you can't read much of anything. There are individual letters surviving around the edges of this, and they're all from different eras and different messages. So aside from the fact that a lot of words seem to end in S, you can't really make out much of anything. And you stare at it and puzzle for quite some time, trying to make absolutely sure, and you don't think you can.
Could this be some kind of magic way to open these doors?
It could be, but unfortunately, I do not have the spell to tell.
I'm thinking that the doors may not be doors.
Someone's here.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and do the checks on the other two doors while he's checking out the writings. And unless I got bonuses, I did not make the second one.
Did you want to check to see if they're magical? I do have a detect magic prepped.
8% on the last door on the right.
Okay. You can't tell anything about these doors.
Okay.
Other than that you think they're real doors, they're not dummies.
Okay.
You can't tell anything about them for sure. The entire walls, floor, and ceiling of your room are composed of identical 10-foot square stone slabs.
Mm-hmm.
These doors are the only things that are unusual in that they're much larger than 10-foot square. They're 18 feet across, and they're about 8 feet tall. So they're like, double width barn doors, but they're single slabs of stone. They look like they've been used, as in parts of the edges of the doors are greasy, smudgy greasy, as if many hands have touched them over time, but not fingerprints that you can discern or anything like that.
Probably so big to let the caravans through.
Mm-hmm.
Eesh. This is a wild shot in the dark, but maybe there's a hidden door a smaller hidden door to the side, like in between these doors, or maybe to the side of these doors.
I mean, we can search.
Yeah, we can search. I mean, it doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I take the right, and you take the left.
All right, I'll search the left-hand wall for a secret door.
Okay. You can't find anything like that.
Okay. There'd have to be some kind of lever or some. Well, no, these things may have been physically pushed. Is there any lever or anything that we see like around the chalkboard, or not chalkboard? Wow,
Message area.
around the On the stucco message pillar?
The pillar? It's okay. Obviously, this pillar is pretty substantial. It's holding up the ceiling, and it's right in the center of the room. You can't see anything. You can't see any seams that might be panels or anything. You can't see any levers. You can't see anything except the stucco pillar. And the only place you can see the pillar is made up of stone blocks is where that the sigil was scratched in the stucco deeply enough that you can see the seams of the stone blocks. You can't find anything else here. You can't see anything. This looks to just be... Yeah.
Does anyone want to try to push one of the doors? See if it'll open that way?
Okay, which door are you trying to push?
I'm just suggesting to the party, see what they want to do.
Well, you should try it.
And I'm sorry, I didn't
Not that I've got
the
a
detect magic suggestion earlier, but I'd like to try and save that, if at all possible.
Yes.
I understand.
Okay.
I understand. It's just an option. Just stating. But what I suggest that we should try to do is push one of the doors.
I agree.
I know. We'll nominate our glorious fighter to do that. He's strong.
I thought exactly.
And tough.
Brella? Landon, are you there?
Landon.
His mic's been off for a while.
I forgot I muted my mic because I was talking to my dog like 20 minutes ago. So can you repeat
Oh, okay. Well, guess what? One of your fellow party members, a cleric by the name of Lashantar, a priestess of Timora, has suggested that you push on one of the doors.
I shall push on.
There are 3 identical doors in front of you. Which one are you pushing on?
I'll push on the right door.
The right door.
Totally no traps. You're good.
Yes, you have in fact watched the thieves do the look for traps, and they could not find any traps.
Which means
they were quite thorough.
We didn't find any.
Yes,
so there aren't any.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
So you're pushing on the right-hand door. Are you pushing it in the center, on the left side, or on the right side?
The center.
Okay. You push on the center. The door swivels away from you. This giant slab of stone has been both oiled and counterweighted, so probably a small child pushing on it could move it. It is it turns on pivots that are about 2-3 feet out from the left-hand edge. So it opens very easily. There's no actual hinges. It turns on pivots. There's no lock. There's no latch. It opens very easily away from you, swinging into an unknown beyond. And you have a torch held by Lashantar, flaming away on one side, and Ildrim has a lantern in his hand. Would you like to step aside so they can direct their light beyond?
I will.
Okay.
Good job,
Nothing
fighter.
has attacked you.
Yeah.
Got that door right open.
Yeah, nothing hits you. Nothing has attacked you. Nothing seems to be moving. So when the light floods in, you all see a straight, stone-lined passage, 10 feet wide and 10 feet high, running away into darkness, straight away from you. The floor, walls, and ceiling, for as far as you can see, are made up of 10-foot square stone slabs.
A mapper's dream.
It's time to put on makeup. It's time to...
How paranoid do we want to be
It's time
here?
to hall slab.
How paranoid do we want to be here? Do we want to be checking for traps every 10 feet or just say to hell with it and go?
I'm just going to say hell of it and go.
Well, if they let caravans in here, I don't think they're going to trap this place.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
'Cause,
too.
I mean, you have a whole bunch of caravans.
And the door wasn't locked or even latched or
Should we open the other doors?
so. Yeah,
Watch as we say this. The next 10 feet, we just. Oh.
bless you. I
It
think
might
it's
be-
a good idea to check
Thank
out
you.
the other doors before we trek down one or the other.
I do have a question. It makes me wonder. It's like if they let caravans through, what keeps the monsters back? That's an
Right.
interesting thought.
That's what I'm thinking. We should
Maybe
check
the
the
doors
other
are one way
doors.
open.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go, Brella. You did
Would-
such a good
would
job on the
some-
first one.
Yes, bro. Be our guest.
Absolutely.
You're strong. You can take
That's
it.
a good one.
I guess
So,
I'll go. I guess
No.
Center door, left door.
left door.
Say what? Yeah, you can.
Hello.
That's
Hi.
my wife. That's my
Hi.
wife. She is also a fan of yours.
Oh, hi. I'm the pretty one. No.
Hi, I'm the pretty one.
So
You can, I guess.
pick a door.
You look like Santa Claus.
I do.
That's what my
I'm in
mother
clever
said.
disguise.
She
I
said I
assume
do.
that
I'm
every
in
time
clever
you-
disguise.
I
He's an
choose
awesome
left
guy.
door.
Yeah.
That's how I lure the small children closer.
He said it's how I lure the small children closer.
Well, because I need someone to talk to.
What
Oh,
Mr.
no,
Greenwood
I'm
meant
not
to say.
What Mr. Greenwood meant to say was
You lure small children. You give them gifts. You make them happy.
that's right.
That's
Once
exactly
a year,
right.
I in fact, yeah, I have all these chocolate bars I have to give somebody. Or I'll have to eat them myself. Oh dear.
I was going to say that also shows you have a heart of gold because nothing makes me happier than seeing children happy.
And chocolate,
Yes.
of course.
Yeah, because
Chocolate.
candy's awesome.
And small. Yeah.
Chocolate and small children sounds like a great combination.
We were
No,
talking
not
about
really.
chocolate covered everything earlier.
Yeah.
Yes, we were. We were.
Anyway, greased doors.
Yes.
Well, maybe one was grease. We don't know about the others. So I guess I'll go choose left door.
Left door.
Yeah.
Brella, you're going to open the left door?
Yep.
Okay. And the left door proves to open exactly the same way as the right-hand door. It swivels on those hidden pivots. It moves silently, easily, gracefully, as if opened many a time. And through it you see a straight stone-lined passage 10 feet wide and high, running away into darkness. The floor, walls, and ceiling, for as far as you can see, are made up of 10-foot square stone slabs.
Excitement.
You're well on
Sounds
your way
like
to a
a-
lounge suite.
It makes you so slabby.
John.
And okay, so the tour. I guess we'll let the lantern look. And then I guess the middle door. Why not?
The middle door. You push on the middle door,
Yep.
and suddenly, nothing happens. But it happens suddenly, mind you. And while you're contemplating that suddenness of nothing, the door noiselessly glides open like all of the others and reveals a straight stone-lined passage 10 feet wide and high, running away to darkness. The floor, walls, and ceiling, as far as you can see, are made up of, yes, wait for it, 10-foot square stone slabs.
Oh no!
So many decisions.
Their
This is
interior designer was really into that Prisons of Fae look.
Yeah. So we have indeed 3 identical doors, all opening in the same manner, all opening into apparently identical passages, which are apparently side by side.
I guess let's just go through the center one.
The center passage.
Hey, diddle diddle. Go right down the middle.
Ina Mina Pizzatina.
Oh dear.
All right,
dear,
down
oh
the
dear,
middle
oh
we
dear.
go. For my own peace of
Okay.
mind, and because I'm that kind of annoying player, could we get a party order?
I mean,
Since we're not checking for traps, I nominate Brella to go first.
Okay, I'm fine with that. If I can get like a light source, so I don't like how far back should our lighting source be?
Well, we've got two. I think Ildren, because he's got the lantern, should be next to you, slightly behind you.
Yeah,
Right behind you.
Yep, I would agree. Otherwise,
I'm like running wall. I don't. That would suck.
And then the cleric in the middle.
Otherwise,
and then Mascar, and then me. Totally looking out for your best interests, guys. Seriously.
I'm sure.
Right.
Oh,
It's
and we never
always-
get attacked from behind.
No.
Don't worry.
No, I'm on it. I'm good. I got you.
she's chaotic neutral, actually. But yeah.
Hey, who are you going to believe,
okay.
me or my alignment?
So
Come
that's
on.
what.
Well, how about that other monster the other time that came from behind?
So, I think we have a marching order now set out. Any
Yes.
disagreements?
Nope.
So we're going to proceed down that center passage.
Yep.
Okay. Let me just roll an innocent little die. Okay. So you find yourself in a 10-foot wide, 10-foot long, 10-foot high passage, stretching straight away from you. Are you advancing, Brella?
Yep.
Okay.
With my longsword out and ready.
Okay. You almost immediately see that the door, the passage ends in a door. The door is only it's another featureless stone slab, but it's slightly less than 10 feet wide and high, so it fits neatly into the end of the passage.
I'm going to try to open that door.
Okay. As you reach the sort of halfway point in the passage, you hear a click,
Oh no.
click, and one click seems to come from in front of you, and one click seems to come from behind you.
See, like you said, it's totally safe from behind, right?
Well, yeah. I get behind the cleric.
And Brella, are you proceeding in haste towards that door at the end or not?
No, I'm gonna.
Are you going to stop when you hear the clicking, or are you going to proceed cautiously, or are you going to?
I'm gonna proceed cautiously.
Okay. So, all the rest of you, you see this. Ildrim also is affected by this because Ildrim is with Brella, just a pace or two behind with the lantern. As they proceed on towards the door, the ceiling suddenly folds down. One of the stone blocks the ceiling folds down towards you, towards all of you, like the ceiling becomes a ramp for all of you. And they're on the other side of it. You are facing a sloping stone ramp, and then this sloping stone ramp obviously comes from the ceiling, so there's now a dark hole up there above you. What are you doing?
You guys okay over there?
So we're
I'm yelling, seeing if they
we're
can hear me.
good.
So Brella and Ildrim can hear you, and you can hear them, and they can't get to you because this stone slab fills the passage. But they don't seem to be harmed.
Okay.
We're fine. None of us got crushed yet.
Where is my
Yeah.
character?
Your character is with Simbrel
Okay.
and with Mascar, standing in a passageway with Simbrel at the back, facing a stone ramp the floor in front of you, the ceiling in front of you folded down towards you. So it's now touched the floor and has formed a ramp up into darkness.
Oh, fun.
Well, I'm just floored by this.
I didn't want to, because, you know, when you're holding your lantern, you can drop it if exciting things happen, but I'll go ahead and haul out my lantern and get it lit. And if this is a trap, it's a really bad trap. So I'm going to see if maybe there was just something that we had stepped on, you know, for ease of movement, or just a simple thing that we had activated coming down the hall. See if maybe we can get the ramp back up.
Okay. And checking?
Yeah.
And how are you looking and checking?
I have my
Examining
lantern.
things?
I have my lantern, and
Okay.
I'm looking for pretty much anything obvious that we might have stepped on. A plate, or a button, or a switch. Something that we would have stepped on in the floor as we were going by.
D20 roll.
Gotcha. 11.
Okay. You don't seem to spot anything, at least not yet. Lashantar,
Yes.
you are holding a torch.
Yes.
Are you watching Cymbrel or are you watching the ramp?
I'm watching the ramp.
Okay. I need a D20 dex check.
Yes, sir.
Is he gonna Indiana Jones? Jody.
Let's see. Okay, I rolled a 10. My dex is 16.
Okay, Mascar, could you do the same? A D20 dex check?
Alrighty.
This did not come from behind us. Totally not my responsibility.
13. 13. 13.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so something leaps out of the darkness above you, bounding down the ramp, like it touches down once and then springs at you. Because Lashantar has a lit torch in her hands, this charging thing does not leap right at her. Instead, it leaps more at Mascar. And
Oh, God.
Mascar made his dex check. So when this tiger springs at him, rah! He sidesteps adroitly, and the tiger goes right past him. Cymbrel, could I have a dex check? You're examining the ceiling, so you're the floor and walls of the passage, so your butt has to make a dex check.
11.
As the tiger comes at it.
11, dex 18.
Okay, your butt dexterously slides out of the way, and the tiger roars past and slams into the door at the far end of the passage, rolls over like one of those Olympic swimmers reaching the end of the lane, rolls over in the pool and comes right back. So it goes, it's coming right back at you. And you're up, Cymbrel. What would you like to do to this were-tiger? Its jaws are parted. Its claws are popped out.
Do I have time to draw a weapon?
You do.
Okay.
Because you're a dexterous.
I am. Okay, draw my longsword and attack.
Okay. You're going to try and feed the thing the longsword as it comes at you?
Yep.
Okay.
14.
Okay. You slash at this thing, thrusting, and then when it dekes from your thrust, you turn your thrust into a side slash to try and still hit it. And you move in that direction, the direction of your blade, so that you're putting the blade in between yourself and it. Because you can see that its paw is already trying to reach past the blade to slash you open, and you just don't want that to happen, so you sort of defend off. And as you do so, your sword catches in something fine that this tiger is wearing around its neck. like a fine chain. The tip of your blade catches in this chain and shears through it like as if this chain was butter. And you're thinking fine jewelry chain, okay? Like charm bracelet type chain, okay? And so your blade just goes right through it, and whatever is on this chain was around the neck of the tiger and comes off on the point of your blade. And the tiger roars and snarls its way past you at full strike, and it goes at Lashantar. What are you doing, Lashantar?
Well, at this point, I guess I might need to. This looks like a normal tiger.
Looks like a normal tiger. Not that you have seen too many tigers in your life, but this looks like the pictures in all the books. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I am holding a torch. I'm going to try to interpose the torch with my try to scare it with the fire of the torch. Yelling.
Okay. And it shies away from your torch as it's pounding towards you, and you shove your torch in its direction and try and get yourself right behind your torch, and it sort of and shears off, which means, Mascar, it's right in front of you. What do you want to do to it? I mean, excuse me, how would you like to interface with the tiger-like creature at this time?
So the tiger slipped around a Shintar, and now he's coming at me, right?
Well, yeah, but you were not the tiger's initial target, so it hasn't been coming for you. It's just sort of dodged, sort of like the out of control car that is going right at another car, and the driver frantically yanks the wheel, and it goes a one lane over, and suddenly finds itself somebody facing something else. You are that something else.
All right. Casting. I'll cast magic missile at it.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay. Obviously, the missiles hit. The missiles hit hard.
Damage.
Okay.
Let's see. 3 damage. 4 damage. 4 damage. 4 damage, and that's it, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Your missiles all like little blue-white bolts. They all sink home at point-blank range. This tiger snarls, and it deeks sideways, rushes past you, and back up that ramp. And as it deeks past you, you're reminded oddly of the curvaceous thigh of a woman, just for an instant, as the tiger vanishes on up the ramp. What do you want to do?
My character's getting out. Are you guys okay? Because she's just hearing all this like roaring and running.
Yeah, you heard Simbrel saying very rude things at a very high volume. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I probably shouldn't have shot a spell at it because it just ran away. But yeah, I panicked. But yeah, I'm all right. Is everyone else okay?
Don't worry, it spelled itself on out.
Tiger. That was a tiger, right? That was a tiger thing,
Yes,
right?
it was a big.
Okay, not
It was
cool.
a big orange thingy, big orange cat.
So I think
You guys
we're
found
all
a tiger
injured.
thing?
Watch out for tigers. I look at the chain that hooked on the end of my longsword.
It's only up on the ramp. It's up the ramp.
Oh, I thought you said it
above us.
disappeared.
Yeah, it's up.
It
ran up the ramp.
It ran up the ramp and disappeared into the darkness up there
Okay.
that it came from initially.
It's a bit of a breather.
Can you see if you can find the mechanism that causes this ramp to lower and see if we can get it raised back up?
It's what I was doing before very rude tigers decided to interrupt.
Well, the tiger's gone. Let's keep looking. We gotta get our group back together, shouldn't we?
So there's a tiger. My character is so confused.
And Simbrel, you have found a key on that fine chain that your blade sliced off the tiger's neck. There is a fine key, about as long as my finger.
Okay.
Look down at your forefinger, about that long.
I
It
have
is
found
made of
a
metal.
key.
It looks nice.
It looks nice.
Well, it's nothing to be all keyed up about.
So,
Well, maybe we can open something nice with said key.
yeah, it is a nice key.
And perhaps
So,
whatever is.
all right.
I have a nasty feeling that whatever we need to open is up that ramp.
Yeah, let's see what we can do about getting that
Possibly.
ramp closed. I am going to use my trap searching ability to see if I can find the mechanism.
Roll.
8.
You examine the ramp itself, the exposed part of the ramp that you could not see before when it was part of the ceiling, and you find in the center, right at the bottom lip, a keyhole.
Ooh, nice.
Is it a nice keyhole? Would it go with the nice key?
It would. They are both nice. They could be nice together.
I think they should be
You have your key
reunited.
to it.
I used nice key and said nice keyhole.
Okay.
We're getting into my territory now.
Yeah, not safe for work. Okay.
Does it fit, or is it too large, or?
You slide the key in. It offers no resistance. It goes in as if it was meant to lodge in there. Are you going to turn it?
I'm going to turn it. I will rotate it slowly.
Turn it to the.
There's a soft rumble.
You rotate it clockwise or counterclockwise?
Clockwise.
Clockwise. You turn it clockwise. You hear a click, and then the ramp sort of bounces underneath you. And then you hear it. As the ramp begins to slowly rise up again, it begins to pivot back towards the ceiling with a sort of clockwork ratcheting sound. And you see the tiger's face at the top of the ramp staring down at you, startled. It doesn't come at you, it's just staring at you. Then it vanishes again.
Can I extract said key?
Yes, you are going to pull the key out.
So, once it gets high enough to where we can slip under it, I'll take the key out.
Okay, it's that high already. It's sort of waist high.
Then I
You pull
take
the key out. The ramp stops right where it is, and somebody's looking at you from the top of the ramp now.
It's a woman, I'm sure.
It's a woman. Yes, it's a woman, and she seems to be. Her hair's all a mess, and she's not wearing any clothes.
Umbrella.
Okay.
Brella, you can see the legs of all your fellow party members,
Umbrella.
and you can hear them clearly.
Come here.
What?
Come here.
We're not alone
Come
in
underneath
here.
the
Come here.
ramp.
But there's a ramp that just fell like 3 minutes ago that just rises a little bit. Why do you think I would trust a ramp like that?
Because I'm saying it's
It'll
safe.
be okay.
Come on, it's me. Come on.
Come on, our chaotic neutral thief says it's just fine.
Okay.
Totally good.
My character's gonna, I guess, go under the ramp.
Okay. Your character's going to go out. Ildrim, are you coming with?
Aldrin?
What? Me?
Yes, you.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. So we're all back together again.
Sort of slide.
See, I told you it was
first.
fine.
Okay, so we're all back together. Facing this halfway down ramp. There is there's a naked lady at the top of the ramp in the darkness, peering down at you. She looks very anxious. She looks like she wants your help. She's looking down at you and saying, "Help." In common.
And you can come down here.
I think we
will
should go help
you.
this lady.
Come on. We will. Come on. It's
Wait, don't
downhill.
hit
It's
me, right?
easy. Come on.
I'm a little afraid because I just hit this woman, this very obviously powerful woman, with a spell.
We don't know. All we know is a tiger went up, and now there's a woman up there. My character's go.
I saw something you did.
Two separate.
I saw something you didn't.
Oh, that's right. You saw the. That's right.
I saw
that's
her.
right, that's
I
right.
think I saw a humanoid type thing.
Will you not? You won't attack me, will you?
No, we will not attack you.
Oh,
Will
with
you swear by
conditions.
Timora?
Yes, I will swear on my god, the goddess that I serve.
I'm very
How about
sorry.
the rest of you?
I'm sorry that I attacked you. Scared me.
I will not attack you if you do not attack me.
I will not attack you. I am very sorry.
Yeah, I totally swear
it's
by
okay.
his goddess too.
Okay,
Mr.
please let me out. Please let me. And are you letting her? She's tentatively sort of crawling towards you down the ramp.
We
Okay.
will help her.
I still have my longsword out, by the way.
Okay.
Put it up.
Put it away for now.
Okay. She doesn't smell nice. She's been here for a while.
We don't smell
She has
particularly
beige
good
skin. She has long black hair. It's a total mess. She has green eyes. She has a pretty bitter face. And she's wounded.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
And she is hungry and says so. Do you have anything that I could eat? Anything?
Got some eyeballs.
Whose? Whose
Scorpion,
eyeballs?
Right?
Oh, yeah, I do
scorpion.
have the scorpion eyeball.
Oh, I'll eat scorpion eyeballs. Sure. Where are they?
I'm gonna pull out my dagger and go and poke one of the scorpion eyeballs out of my pouch.
Okay, that's like poking a grape out of your pouch. It squishes. Think of a very, 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 very soft-boiled egg. If you stick a dagger into it, it sort of runs out. She rushes forward, and then at the last second, she pulls her arms down so you won't think it's some sort of attack. She was holding them out to sort of cup for the egg, and she pulls them back, and then she sort of skids to her knees and tries to get underneath the slobbery egg where she can sort of catch it in her mouth. She's like ravenously hungry. And she doesn't attack you. She just like she's trying to get all the eggs she can. And then in between swallowing it, she's going, thank you, oh, thank you.
Is she looking really, really bad? Like really, really injured?
No, lightly injured. She looks very starved, like you can see all her ribs. She has pelvic bones like a teenager. They still stick out. She has a waist. She's been starving.
I get my spare tunic out. I'm teeny. I'm 5'4". Will my tunic fit her?
Sure.
Okay.
It'll be a little bit like a mini skirt, but yeah, it'll fit her.
Okay.
'Cause she's skinny. She's really skinny.
Boots. She ain't getting my gown. And I do not have bandages. I do not have bandages in my inventory, but do I have bandages?
Just you all carry the handkerchiefs folded into your belts.
Okay.
And of course, handkerchiefs are cloth. They're not clean.
Oh, I have.
They're
If you need
cloth.
bandages, I have bandages in my inventory. If you
Okay.
want me to give them to you.
So I was going to give them to the cleric to see if they would bind up those wounds. Are they bindable, or are they burns?
Okay, she's largely starved. You know nothing at all about the magic missiles thudding home because they are burns. There's just the small slice that you make with the blade taking, which is not really. It's like if somebody scratched their arm from their elbow to their wrist on a nail or something. You know, it's like a long, nasty-looking scratch, but it's just a scratch.
Okay.
I don't think you need to bind anything. She is very grateful for the food, and she's also thankful for the clothing you've given her now. That was, however, was secondary. You know, it's like, oh, somebody fed her, and she said, "Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you."
Please don't kill us.
No. I just want to get out of here.
My girl's gonna point. Well, wait. Oh yeah, the windows and stuff are blocked. Never mind. I was gonna say. I guess I'm gonna put the way out is that way. As she points with her long sword behind her, the doors are open.
Okay.
Before
you
go, wait. What's up the ramp?
Oh yeah, I forgot about the.
That's where they kept me. There's just me, and you. By the distasteful way she says that, she said, he's been kept in some space up there, and she says, "There's nothing up there, just the room they kept me in, some straw, a chamber pot. They never empty it, and well, I can see into the kitchens." The air comes from the kitchens, but I can't see anything in the kitchens. Just a vent.
And the tiger?
She is the tiger.
She is the tiger. She's backing away from you, looking scared now.
She's the tiger.
This my character says.
Yeah,
my character says she's the tiger.
And weirder.
Yeah, she's a were-tiger. Yeah.
So, yeah, character.
I'm still a little afraid that she's gonna retaliate, so I'm cautious.
Well, you had a key to get out. So why'd you wait so long? And such perfect timing.
And her face is twisting. She seems to be fighting some sort of something inside her head.
Yeah.
And then she's just staring at you in fear and not answering. And she's backing away from you. But she's down on her knees now, and she's putting her wrists in front of her like submission, and she's backing away.
Okay,
like
it's cool. It's cool.
She wants you to bind her.
I'm thinking about just, let the gnomes have her. They were rude too.
Well, they do.
You guys cook this for me.
They do have lots of food in
they
the
have
kitchen.
food.
Yes, they have lots of food there.
So I'm thinking just let her.
Yeah,
okay.
She doesn't have the cure.
So cook it for you.
She doesn't have the antidote. I don't care what she does now because she's not trying to kill us.
Well, the first thing we need to do is bind her so she doesn't kill everyone else. After that, then we'll go look for the antidote.
Guys, I'm sorry. I have to go.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys.
Okay. No, it's okay.
Well, thank you for joining us.
Thank you
Thanks.
so much.
Hope you all have a good night.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Good
Thank you,
plan.
Landon. Thank you.
Thanks, Landon.
Thank you, Landon.
Okay, so I will run Brella as an NPC unless or until somebody needs a character to run. Okay, so she's on her knees, she's backing away from you, she's backing down the passage towards the way you guys came into the passage. You have her key. She's on her knees.
I'm thinking.
Trying to make it clear.
Yeah. Okay. If you go back, you're going to find a door. Go through that door. You're going to have another room with 2 more big doors, which we opened. Ignore those. Go through the door on the other side. Go out. Hang a right. There's a kitchen there. Don't eat the gnomes.
Thank you, she says, and backs away from you hurriedly and through that door.
My mate just goes,
Yes?
No,
You
my
can
mate
all-
just goes,
Yeah. Okay, she has gone. She's back through the door and is gone.
Up.
Shall we continue?
Yeah. She
Are
was
you going
starved.
up
So,
that ramp?
no, I'm thinking she was starved, so I'm thinking there's probably nothing up the ramp.
Right. So let's go under the ramp and see where that heads.
Okay. So there's the rest of the passage and a door in front of you. The passage ends at this door.
Check for traps.
I'll check the door for traps.
Ildren's got it.
Okay.
The mages compete to see who finds the trap first. If there are one.
I have a 14.
You are fairly certain there are no traps on this door. You're also fairly certain this door has hinges and a lock, and you get the feeling it's locked.
What about the keyhole?
Mm-hmm. That's a keyhole, all right. Yep. That's a really nice keyhole.
Is this a nice
You
keyhole
like
or
that
a
keyhole?
really nice keyhole? Because we have
It's
a nice,
a nice keyhole.
Try the keyhole.
Okay. Ah, the key fits the keyhole.
Hey.
How nice.
It's nice.
Would you like to turn it?
I will turn it.
Ooh, the key turns easily, as if it's been oiled, as if it's been made to turn, as if it wants to turn for you. And the door is now unlocked, and you get the feeling you could just push the door open. Do you wish to do so?
No. Brella.
Oh, all right, says Brella, steps forward, opens the door. And you all see, with your light sources at the ready, before you is a level-floored room of smooth-quarried, expertly fitted stone blocks. It's 80 feet square and the ceiling is 10 feet up, supported by a massive stone crossbeam, held up by a line of 3 stout cylindrical support pillars, also made of fitted stones, running down the center of the room. Their centers 20 feet from each other and the walls. The ceiling is made up of large 10-foot square stone slabs with common edge seams running across the ceiling, parallel to the central crossbeam. Some writing is graven into the floor between the center pillar and the pillar to your left of that center pillar. The torn and bloody, headless bodies of 2 recently slain men lie sprawled motionless on the floor beyond those 2 pillars. Their heads aren't missing. They've just been torn apart and squished. So above their necks, things are like pulpy territory, like smashed pumpkins. On the near side of the room is the door you came through, and an identical door beside it on the right. Beyond the doors, and about 20 feet out into the room, stands a stout stone trestle table with 2 wooden chairs drawn up on either side of it. Under the table are 6 wooden rope-handled, well-used buckets, lined with animal skins in the usual way to keep them from leaking. The far wall of the room is made up of 4 cages. 3 5-foot-thick stone stud partition walls run straight out 30 feet from the stone back wall to join a front wall made up of 4-foot-thick, slightly rusty, but still very solid-looking steel frames with doors made of a lattice work of steel bars, each about as thick as your forearms, that have locks like foot-square, foot-thick steel boxes halfway down their right-hand edges, and 3 massive hinges range down their left-hand edges. The left-hand pair of these 4 30 feet deep, not quite 20 feet wide cages are empty. Their doors stand ajar with keys protruding from the locks. The other 2 cages are closed, and there are no keys in the locks. In the left-hand one is what looks like a man-sized black dog, muscular and large-fanged, but curled up asleep with its head facing in your direction on its paws. And in the right-hand one lies a coiled up, seemingly sleeping, olive green-hued worm-like thing, slightly longer than a large man, that had a head end like a squid or a closed-up flower, with no sign of eyes, and 4 long, pressed-together tentacles protruding from a bulbous thickening that is probably a head. There's a closed stone door in the stone wall at the back of this right-hand cage.
Oh dear.
This is cheerful.
Well, we could always try to quietly unlock the cage, have it squeak open, and then try to sneak past it, but I don't think that's going to work since the door probably doesn't open from this side.
All of these cell doors, 2 of them stand open. They open towards you. The other 2 are closed and presumably locked and have beasties in those cells.
And I'm sorry, is there another door that would lead out of here aside from the one we just came in?
Yes, there are 2 doors.
Okay.
You came down a central passage. If you look along the wall to your left, there's no door there. If you look along the wall to your right, there's the door that you already saw was at the other end of the right-hand passage. At least you're darn sure from its location that's what it is. And then there's a closed stone door in the back of one of the cells, the cell on the far right, that has the worm-like thing coiled up in it, has a closed stone door at the back of the cell. The other 3 cells don't have doors anywhere in evidence. Oh, there's no door in the floor and there's no door in the ceiling. There is, however, writing in the floor.
Right.
What kind of writing?
Yeah, I'd like to. What kind of writing? What language?
Common.
Okay.
It's rather interesting. What you're looking at is 3 long lines of writing in the common tongue engraved deeply into the floor. And at each end of each line, so 3 lines, so 6 in all, there are holes in the floor, keyholes, and keys standing up out of them. So there are 6 keys, 1 at each end of a line of writing. You also notice something else. Most of the floor is closely fitted stone blocks, but the blocks where the writing is are loosely fitted. It's like when somebody buys some crazy paving and lays it down themselves in their backyard, and they leave about a finger width gap all around each block. That's what the gaps are like, all around the writing.
Interesting.
And you get the feeling, just glancing at the writing, you can read these inscriptions. No problem. They are all quite long. Each line has multiple sentences in it.
Oh dear.
And the bodies are next to the writing?
The bodies are past the writing, between the writing and the two open cells.
Okay.
It's almost as if the bodies of these two guys, by the way, these are men. They've got sort of manila file folder hued skin and dark body hair just about everywhere you can see. These are hairy men. It looks like they are very recently dead because their blood is sort of still like spilled ketchup, hasn't dried yet. And it looks like they are of the same profession that you and Symbol are, or at least they dress the same way. They've got very supple, mottled, well-used leather armor all over themselves. The weapons you see, one of them had a long sword, a short sword in his hand. It's still in his hand, but his hand's been bitten off his wrist, so the hand is lying there holding the sword. The other weapons are daggers.
Oh, no one can give him a hand.
What do the inscriptions say?
Yeah, could you summarize?
Yes.
Okay, let me just read all three of them. Don't try and write them down. We'll just all race through them, okay? And I'm going to do Victor Borg punctuation, okay? So is a period and a is a comma. And just assume after every period, the next word starts with a capital. Okay, typical, they went to school. So here we go. First line. The dead dragons have put only one doom before us all. The key to enlightenment lies in the one place all too few folk think to look. The heart is a window, not a lock. Its measure at once hidden and revealed, here and steadfast, and at the same time so distant as to be seen as fickle. So that's the first line. The second line is, love is never safe, but love is all we can hope to have for light in our darksome lives. To turn aside from love is to raise the darkness over ourselves in a shroud that consumes us utterly. Cold, uncaring bars all hope of trust. That's a semicolon, folks. None shall go into the true alliance or deeper friendship. Deep night shall fall everywhere. That's the second line. Now the third line. So seek in strangers for trust, and find the means to befriend, to stand together against evils. No warrior is armored without a helm, and those who move against the foe without a helm are fools. The naked battler is doomed. Victory's key is the knowing of when to dare and when to be safe. Be the wise one.
Anyone have speak with animals?
Oh, the irony of it all.
Everybody laughs at that spell until you really need it.
Yeah.
Here's an idea. Does anyone have any food?
We got eyeballs.
It's always of eyeballs.
Like I said from the beginning, the eyes have it.
There are buckets.
There are buckets.
There are buckets. Did you want to look in the buckets?
Yes.
Let us look in the buckets. In the buckets.
Buckets are fun.
Okay, where are we here? The buckets. One is half full of water, and one is almost full of cracked corn. The others are empty and dry.
So, I think one of these creatures is probably friendly, according to the riddle, and one of them is. Actually, no, they may both be friendly.
Oh no! Won't you go over to the over there and and you check it out?
I think that's a really good idea. Go say hi.
Hi, puppy.
So, is that Mascar saying hello to the puppy?
Yes. Hi, puppy. I knock on the door.
Sword drawn.
The bars.
Okay. The bars of what?
The bars of metal. The metal bars of the cage.
Which one?
The black dog-like thing's cage, right?
Yes, the black dog-like thing's cage.
Your puppy.
Okay.
I take the corn in the water.
Oh, okay. So you're holding a bucket of water and a bucket of corn, and
then I put it down.
Mm-hmm.
And then I knock on the door.
Okay. It's easy to knock on the doors because they have these foot square, big steel boxes.
Yeah, the big box. Yeah.
And you rap on the door, and without even opening its eyes or lifting its head off its paws, this black dog-like thing breathes fire at you in a huge cloud. Could I have a D20 roll, please?
Sure.
Well, it appears that our wizard's all fired up now.
13. Well, according to the riddle, it mentions friendship, so I wanted to try.
Hey, I think that
it was the college try.
You trying that was an excellent idea. I think you should try to make friends with the worm next. I think that's a good idea too. What?
So, Mascar, what did you roll?
13.
What is your dexterity?
18.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, you dexterously managed to avoid the worst of this cone of fiery breath. Yes, that would be it. So, as you leap desperately to one side, and I'm going to assume, for the purposes of your survival, that is an immediate leap to the left towards the two vacant cages.
Yes.
You suffer only 5 points of fire damage.
All right.
And your robes are a smolder.
That's okay. They were messy anyway.
So I'm going to assume you stop, drop, and roll, or rather than stopping, you just drop and roll at full dive to get away.
Yeah.
And of course, having done this, you are now out of the reach of the hellhound because the side walls of its cage now shield you. You've passed beyond its field of fire. By the way, the rest of you, it didn't even open its eyes. It didn't lift its head. It just breathed. So it's been awake all this time. And it made quite a noise. This ravening breath of fire is like a roar of flame. So unless that worm thing is deaf, it's probably awake too. But it doesn't look like it's awake. It's still coiled up, not moving. Just saying.
Yeah, totally. Go say hi.
In that case. Well, since I'm the one that's not going to be in combat, and I can probably survive a hit, it's a dumb move, but all right.
No, it's cool. And we are all squarely behind you with this.
Yeah,
well behind you. Well behind you.
All right.
Totally.
Okay,
May tomorrow
quickly-
bless you with luck.
yeah,
Good
I'll need it.
fortune. Yeah.
Well, I try to quickly grab the bucket of corn and water.
Okay. And do what?
All right. Place the corn and water outside the creature's the worm creature's cage.
The worm creature's cage?
Yeah, the worm creature, the one that has the head that looks like a squid.
Okay. So what you're going to be doing is having to race across in front of the hellhound again, snatch up the 2 buckets, and go over to the other cage.
Looks like it.
Okay. Could I have a D20 roll, please? Actually, could
16.
I have 2 D20 rolls? Okay. Could I have a second one?
6.
You know what?
Okay. You successfully burst past the front of the cage, and you successfully snatch up the 2 buckets without spilling them. And then you successfully wind up ass over tea kettle against the far wall of the room in front of the cage of this thing.
But not on fire, and that's a good thing.
Yes. And this thing does not seem to move. It is as if it is totally asleep. It is not moving. It is...
It's my possum.
Yeah, I would... Your spidey sense tells you it's playing possum. Your spidey sense doesn't tell you that it's dead or in a coma or deep asleep. Your spidey sense says, wait a minute. And because you fetched up against the very far wall of the room, you are out of the reach of the hellhound, which, by the way, has now opened its eyes and is peering in your direction. It can't see you anymore, but it watched what you just did. It didn't breathe again. It knows you're over there, and it's smiling. You are the best entertainment that's come along in days. And
Well,
it doesn't
I'm glad
want to
you're-
miss a bit.
Well,
And
Pooch,
you-
I'm glad
all-
you're having fun.
All the rest of you notice something. The hellhound can swivel its eyeballs separately. The eyeball that is on its right is watching, straining to see, watching where Mascar went. The other eyeball, the left-hand eyeball, is looking crosswise across its own nose to watch the rest of you. The 2 eyeballs are tracking quite separately, and they're glowing
Oh,
red.
dear.
It's highly amused.
Well, Pooch, I'm
And
glad
the
you're
worm-
having fun.
The worm thing is not moving. It's not saying anything. It's not making any noise. It's just lying there. Just happy. Yeah, just happy.
It sucks that I think that we're going to have to get to the stone door.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And so I've got to play stupid mage again. Unless there's some way we can...
I'm not going to make a comment here because there's no polite one. Okay.
Throw some corn in there. We can stuff one of the dead bodies in. See if it likes that.
Or you can stuff my dead body in there. We can see if it likes that too.
Always a possibility. Discount nothing. This seems like kind of
All
a
right,
race since we got
well,
2.
Well, here's the thing. I also remember there were keys. There were 6 keys
Yes.
in
Yes.
that floor.
Yes, there are still 6 keys in that floor.
Yes.
And we're going to need to probably turn one to the left and one to the right of a certain sentence to activate a certain door. Is my guess.
Well, we've got
Or it could just be
the dragon line, we've got the love line, and we've got the armor line. Friendship and
dragon line.
Dragon. Worm. That was my
Well,
first
no,
connection.
I'm just saying. I was thinking dragon fire, but yeah, dragon worm, that makes a lot more sense. But then again, all I can think about is fire right now.
Yeah.
You're fired. No.
All right. Let's see. So we have the dragon line. We have the third one is the armor line.
Right.
And the second one was the love line.
Love. And
so love, two of them.
I was going to say, and there's, capital letters and all of that in there too. So.
Yeah. And so first line was the dread dead dragons have put only one doom, blah, 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 key to enlightenment. Second line is love is never safe, but love is blah, 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 blah. Deep night shall fall. And the third line is so seek in strangers for trust, blah, 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 the helm, naked battlers, victory's key. Be wise.
Sounds like the third one is the most promising. The first one's saying the heart is a window. Mm-hmm. Maybe there's a window here. Who knows?
Who knows?
I'm wondering if
the heart, it is a window. I'm sorry.
Oh God. It's a stupid thought, but I wonder if the window is making reference to the door, the stone door. There's also the line about the dragon in there as well. Maybe that's it.
I assume that the Hellhound has a full-on case of giggles at this point at us standing around going, well, it could be this.
The Hellhound's smile is getting wider and toothier and wider and toothier.
Because at least
it hasn't actually started giggling yet.
At least the mage is coming up with ideas.
Yeah, it had his. Yeah.
I talked to the Hellhound. You can't eat us when you're locked up in there. You know that, right? You know that this thing in here is probably going to end up eating us. I point to the worm.
The Hellhound smiles at you and says, sloppy seconds.
I want to make a comment, but no.
Oh my Lanta.
Well, I can't think of really anything else to do. I mean, if we had speak with animals, it would have helped here. Let me see if I have a spell that might help us. Flaming spear. I mean, I could attack the creature with a flaming spear, but I don't know why, but I think that would be a bad idea.
I'm thinking if we're going to poke it with a stick, let's not have the stick be on fire.
Yeah. I'm not talking about the Hellhound. I'm talking about the worm creature.
Yeah. Totally with you on that.
Yeah, because if you hit the Hellhound with fire, it's going to go, ooh.
Yeah.
I feel good.
Entertainment and tingly.
Let's see. Well, if I want to back up, but I know that if I do, the Hellhound's going to breathe fire at me again. Although someone's going to have to be here to open the door, so.
All right. I pick up one of the bodies. I have a strength of 15, so I should be able to do this. Pick up one of the bodies, I hold it up in between me and the Hellhound, and join Mascar.
So you're using it as a shield.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Good move.
And you're just sort of carrying it.
Yep.
Okay. The Hellhound watches your progress, and it is amused.
I'm sure it is.
Someone's going to have to go over there and turn those keys.
So we got
Which
Hey,
Brella,
no, we'll have
Well,
Ildren, and
the
Lashland.
keys that are in the keys.
So
that are
remember,
in the floor.
there are 6 keys in the floor, and they're all, by the way, they're wards. The handles are all lined up the same way, up and down. Like if you were up on the ceiling staring straight down at the letters, they'd all be perfectly vertical. They're all in line up and down. There's 2 other keys in this room sticking out of the keyholes of the 2 open cells.
Mhm.
They're both turned on a 11 o'clock at the top and a sort of 5 o'clock at the bottom angle.
This sounds strange, but I wonder if we could take those keys and replace them with 2 of the keys in the floor. If that would do anything, and maybe the keys have a magical property of some type.
Now might be interesting for detect magic. That detect magic spell we've been saving.
Yeah.
Brella has no opinion on this. Magic isn't her thing.
Yeah. Want me to go ahead?
Yeah, I think this is probably a good place for it.
Shoot it.
Okay. All right, Ed. I'm casting detect magic.
On.
Let's see here.
I mean, it goes for farewell. So depending on how you cast this, you can use it to check out a fair amount of stuff.
Right. Let me see here. So I'm just trying to detect the 10 foot wide up to 3 feet long in the direction facing. So you want me to check? You want me to check the keys? That's my party member.
Either the keys or the carvings in the floor. My guess would be the keys.
Well, you know what we could do is we could get the keys out of the keyholes for the cages that are already open and put them next to what he's going to be detecting, and that way we can Shazam all of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Good point. Well, I'm not moving.
Our 2 thieves can.
Yep.
I have an idea. Do any of the inscriptions end with S?
No. I'm just checking if any of the sentences within them do either. The first line of the second, the first sentence in the second line ends with S for lives, but that's in the middle of the line. And then if you go down to the third line, the first 2 sentences both end with S. To stand together against evils, period, and who move against the foe without a helm are fools, period. So you have 3 sentences that ends in S. None of them are at the end of an inscription.
Okay. Because I remember that the chalk marks.
Yes, you had one or 2
ending with S.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, true.
So do our 2 thieves want to go get the keys?
I'm standing next to you, Mascar.
Yep.
I mean, I totally can.
You say my name.
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'm not sure which one. But nobody seems to have an idea. Try turning the.
No, we're just gonna get
No.
But you may have to turn it to get it
we're
out.
just getting the keys and bring them back.
Huh?
What you're doing is going and getting the keys out of the 2 doors for the cages that are open. and you're going to put them next to the keys that are in the ground on either side of the inscription, because we're going to do a detect magic, and that way we'll be able to get all of the keys at the same time.
All right, can do that.
Okay. And suddenly, nothing happens. Okay. So you pull those keys out of the cell doors, and you carefully convey them to the floor. And you step back, and Lashantra moves forward and casts Detect Magic.
Yes.
Okay, and here is what is revealed. Everything's magical.
Of course.
You get the feeling that the keys all have a faint, very common enchantment on them. And you're guessing that this is an Everbright enchantment, which a lot of things in the realms get. It's basically a no rust spell. So it's common for all of your daggers. It's common for most tools. And yes, it's common for keys. But you also figure out something else. Although the inscription isn't magical, there's a faint magic coming from underneath it.
Okay, immovable plates.
All right, I'll let this be known. There's something underneath this that's radiating magic. I can't pinpoint it.
Okay, so I want to check the floor below for any kind of mechanism.
I kind of guide him to where Ed Greenwood kind of guide him where I think where I sense the faint underneath is.
Okay.
Simbrel, if they start messing with these plates, I think we should get away from the door. Get away from this door.
That's probably a really good idea.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. The creature's
Mascar, are you still over against that far wall?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Just checking.
I'm
just pressed against the wall. I'm hoping the creature doesn't breathe on me.
Okay. Yeah. From where you are right now, the Hellhound can't reach you. The other thing, the snake and long tentacle thing, still seems to be asleep or dead or unmoving. Okay.
Roger.
The rest of you, you get the feeling that the magic is coming from underneath all of these lines of writing.
Okay.
And only from underneath the lines of writing. Not the rest of the floor. Just those loose bits. Those stone blocks with the finger width gaps between them.
Yep.
Can I underneath can I tell if it says I have 10% chance per level, so 70% chance of determining the sphere of the magic.
Yeah. Okay. Could I have a D20 roll, please?
Yes, sir. 7.
Okay. You are fairly sure that the magic that you're sensing is very much akin to the Everbright magic on the keys.
Okay. I'll let everybody know this.
Okay, I start trying to remove the tiles. Are they movable?
Yes. You can just lift them out. Would you like to do that?
Everybody step back.
Okay.
I'll take a step back myself at this point.
Okay. You lift these stone blocks, and they are only about 1.5 inches thick. And then underneath them are some metal plates lying on a stone subfloor. The plates are like thick metal plates. By thick, I mean as thick as your sword blade or your dagger blade. Okay? And They are shaped like jigsaw puzzle pieces. They have little tongues and little divots to accept those tongues, and smooth edges on the other side. So they obviously go together in a certain way, and they are indeed arranged in that way. But if you lift them out, you realize they can be fitted together on the floor or on the table or wherever you want to put them, to form 3 long banners that would correspond with those 3 inscriptions. And when you assemble those 3 banners, they'd have cutouts and holes, like a template. You know, when a teacher's scoring a multiple choice test, and they just have a piece of cardboard with holes cut in it, and they drop it over the page, and certain letters show through. You get the feeling that that's exactly what these metal plates do. If you reassemble the inscriptions on where they were on the floor, but with the metal plates out, and you reassemble the metal plates over top of them, you will be able to make out a different message. Dun, 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 dun.
All right. So shall we do this?
Yes, please
Of
do.
course.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so let me just roll the d20. Okay, so you do this. Without further ado or mishap, you do this. And that first inscription is now almost completely blocked out, with the following words still showing through those little holes. Put only one key in one lock at once. Here to be. And then the second inscription says safe. Raise the bars, go deeper. Oh, to raise the bars, go deeper, and find the helm and move the helm. The naked key is the safe one. And as you read those last words, you look down at all of the keys, and 5 of the keys that were in the floor have a really tiny sigil, the same thing with the T and the backwards J, scratched on their wards, and the 6th and last one doesn't. It's bare. Nothing scratched on its wards.
That's the safe one.
Okay, there's the safe
And there are 2.
key.
And the 2 keys that came out of the cage doors, they also have that sigil scratched on them.
To raise the bars, go deeper and find the helm and move the helm.
The bare key is the safe one.
The naked key is the safe one.
Yep.
And so we have
Put only one key in one lock,
one lock.
at once here to be safe.
So we need to remove the naked key and put a quote closed key in the. We put one of the other keys we got from the open doors in the lock. In the open lock that would be in the floor, and I'm guessing we're gonna put the naked key in the lock with the squid.
Well, but what's the helm?
I don't know.
To raise the bars, go deeper in and find the helm and move the helm.
So it looks like we're gonna go ahead.
No, it just says must be in a further area that will need to go.
Looks like it.
Would you mind checking the wall behind you?
Sure.
I'm asking our illustrious wizard.
Mascar.
Checking the wall behind.
Yeah, check the wall behind you.
Okay.
15-minute warning, folks. 15-minute warning. So that's the voice from us.
All right, I checked the wall behind us.
Okay, and the wall behind you is still there.
Yeah, I'm looking for.
Moving.
Let's see. Am I looking for a secret door?
Yes.
Okay, looking for secret doors.
Okay.
Looking for a secret door, rather.
A secret door.
All right, I'll roll a d20, I guess.
Okay.
13.
And you don't find any secret doors.
Darn.
Okay.
I think we have to remove 5 keys.
No, we want to keep 5 keys in there, and then we want to remove the naked key, and then put one of the keys that you withdrew from the open cell doors, and put it into the lock, so that the 6 keys can stay in there, so we'll be safe.
You feel uncomfortably warm now, as if
2 keys.
Your blood is on fire.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to start. We're gonna have to take a chance here, and we'd have to remove. Why don't we just remove a naked key, put one of the quote closed keys in the open lock, go over, unlock the door with the squid, and try to get past that stone door. This time is of the essence.
Sounds about right. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. So what I do is I step forward, I remove the naked key from the lock. I quickly place one of the keys that or at least I try to place one of the keys that we withdraw from the cell door into the open lock. Does it fit?
It does.
Okay. Then I'll go along the wall toward the gate with the squid.
Okay.
I stick the key in that lock.
Okay. The hellhound watches you. Its eyes are like 2 red flames, and it smiles, but it doesn't do anything yet.
Oh boy. Okay. Does the key fit in the lock?
The key fits in the lock. Yes.
All right. I turn it clockwise.
It turns easily, gliding smoothly in an oiled fashion. It's meant to turn that way.
All right. I open the door. I take the bucket of corn and water, and I place it inside the cage. Does anything happen?
Yes. The thing erupts towards you. And it is the weirdest. Okay. It's like it's a giant snake, except its head looks like a closed flower bud that opens into 3 tentacles with a little parrot-like beak where they meet in its center. And these 3 tentacles reach for you. And what are you going to do? 10, 9, 8.
Okay, I try to dodge out of the way.
5. Okay, you try and dodge out of the way. Anybody else doing anything? 5, 4, 3.
If he can't make it, I'm grabbing him and
I'll
pulling
cast
back.
the spiritual weapon.
Okay. Could I have a D20 roll, Mascar?
Yes, sir. 16.
Okay. You dodge out of the way. This thing goes at you, and it tries to bust forward, and it's gliding out of the cage. The cage door flies open, and it's out into the room with you. And the hellhound gets up and goes all over it from behind. There's this huge cone of flame, and this thing goes in the middle of the cone of flame, and it, blackened and smoking, it crashes to the ground.
Oh dear.
Oh, fun.
And lies there going,
I love this. Okay. Well, we don't have much time left, so I guess I move forward and I open the stone door in the back, or I try to push open the stone door at the back of the cell.
oh, okay. Well, immediately as you approach it, it's a flat, smooth slab of stone with a pull ring handle. So it obviously opens into the cage towards you.
Yeah, okay.
And above the pull ring is a deadbolt, a keyhole in the door. Just like a modern door that has a handle and a deadbolt in the door above it. So you're going to need a key.
Okay.
Key.
Yeah, I'm going to go and get the naked key.
Naked
and then
key.
I take it out of the lock. I walk over.
Mm-hmm.
I place it in the... how high up is this thing? Can I reach it?
Oh, sort of waist height. Yeah. Yeah. No problem.
Okay,
the pull ring is waist height. Yeah, it's about a foot above the pull ring. So yeah, easy.
All right. I put the key in the lock.
It turns.
Lock and turn it sensually.
Yes. You turn it sensually. It glides open as if pleased to open for you.
Oh Lord. Okay.
You've
I
never
removed
met
the
such an accommodating door. Okay, you remove the key.
Oh, sorry.
Did you give a side relief?
Anyway.
Yes, the door goes,
So I guess the climactic moment of this is when I pull the ring.
You pull the ring, the door yields into the cage with you. And you see darkness beyond.
Well,
you're gazing into a dark opening. Sometimes you look into the abyss. Sometimes this looks back.
Oh man.
Hang on.
We're just on the furniture.
Yo, dog. Did you help us because you were bored, or did you help us because you wanted out?
And the hellhound is turned into a species of dog. Well, it's still a hellhound, but it is now in its behavior turned into a species of dog we like to refer to as Miss Sniffy Wigglebottom. It really likes your suggestion.
Who let the dog out?
I will.
I take the naked key and I hand it to the thief. Go ahead, be my guest.
Okay, cool.
Let Miss Sniffy Wigglebottom have her freedom.
I go and I open the door.
Thrusting the key.
Yes, I thrust the key
in
into the lock.
And you turn it. Yes. And you pull the door, cage door open, and the hellhound rises very slowly, and it looks at you with its limpid eyes, and then it gently strolls forward out through the open door, and it turns and licks you from knee to shoulder, and then it walks away. Yeah. And then it walks away back the way you came, but it goes to the left-handmost door of the two doors. You came in the center one, goes into the left-hand one, and it just raises a paw and touches the door, and the door flies open, and it walks away down that passage, and the door closes.
Gee, I wonder which way is the way out.
Yeah. Well,
you want to open? You want to check this other out, or
5-minute warning. 5-minute warning.
Raise the bars, go deeper in, find the helm.
All right. Okay. Light number 2 in, we move forward.
Okay. You're stepping into the darkness. No, you're bringing your lanterns, of course. Lanterns. So, guess what? You see a straight stone-lined passage, 10 feet wide and high, sloping down and away into darkness. The floors, walls, and ceiling, for as far as you can see, are made up of 10-foot square stone slabs.
Wait, this is going to another level, so I don't think we want to go. They said the first level was rented out by whoever.
Dun, dun, dun.
Whatever the clan is.
But I'm thinking in order to raise the stone slabs over the windows and doors in the tavern, we have to find the helm.
Right.
And move it.
Go deeper and find the helm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In order to be able to leave. Because the hellhound's going up,
right.
but
we got to go down.
I think
so. And if the stone blocks are still down, after it's eaten 3 gnomes and a were-tiger, pretty scrawny were-tiger. Okay, are you following your... Oh, yeah, well, yeah, there's Mirt. Mirt will make a good meal. Okay, so
let's go deeper.
You're going deeper? Your ramp goes about 60 feet, 70 feet, hard to tell, and then it opens out into a level-floored, 20-foot square room of smooth-quarried, expertly fitted stone blocks. It seems devoid of life, and all is silent. The flat ceiling of the room seems to be about 12 feet above the floor, which is bare, stone, 10-foot square slabs. The door you've just opened to come in is in one corner of a wall, and diagonally opposite, in the far corner of the back wall facing you, is a closed stone door that has a pull ring and a keyhole. You don't see any other doors. Solid-looking black metal bars protrude from holes drilled into the stone walls everywhere that there isn't a door to form racks of vertical black metal bars. Each bar is about as thick as your thumb, welded to flat crossplates about half as thick as the bars. The bottommost crossplate is a solid piece of metal, but the crossplates above it are pierced at regular intervals with holes. You've seen racks before for spears and other pole arms. This is an armory with all of the weapons gone. There is one thing that's been left. Standing upright on a rack beside the door in the far wall, a matte black full suit of coated plate armor, large enough to fit a tall and burly man. Apparently of the finest make. It's of a sliding, multi-jointed style in which frontal overplates from instep to throat overlap underplates buckle onto so as to protect the wearer's rear side from armored overshoes right up to the helm. Oh yes, the gauntlets are missing, but the entire rest of the suit is here, including the helm. You can see there's nothing inside the arms, at least. And 2 leather belts in good condition secure the suit at knees and across the chest to the rack it's standing on.
All right, so it said to move the helm, right?
The helm.
All right.
How do we move the helm, though?
You want to go pick it up and move the helm?
Yeah.
Walk across and pick it up.
You going to do that?
Yeah, okay, I'll do it.
I was going to check for traps.
Go ahead, check for traps.
12.
Do you want to? Okay, guess what? You don't think you should touch this, at least not directly, because you can peer into it. You can see that inside the helm, there are 2 half cylinders of metal strapped together by a network of fine straps that are cross-buckled together, and they're straining in tension as if those 2 pieces of metal are trying to burst apart. Some of the straps run up into the helm of the armor, and in the gap where the 2 halves of metal don't quite meet, you can see something that's gnarled and knotted and metallic. It looks like hundreds of slinkies, or maybe one giant long slinky is bundled up in there, and it's desperately trying to burst apart.
All right.
What would you like to do?
I have an iron hook, and I've got 80 feet of rope.
Yes.
Can I tie the hook to the rope, put the hook through one of the eye holes, back 80 feet away,
of the helm,
and pull the helm? What do y'all think?
Excellent.
Good idea.
Sounds good. Wizard, get over here. Get away from here.
I'm already over there.
Okay,
I'm trying to hurry so we can finish the adventure.
Yeah.
So everybody is backing out of the room. Brella stands at the door, grabs the piece of rope, and says, "You all behind me?"
Yep.
Yank.
I'm all about that. That's good.
What a good idea that you all exited the room, because the moment that helm comes off, and come off it does, hurtling across the room towards you on your hook, the entire suit of armor explodes apart. Its various plates ring and clang off the walls, floor, and ceiling. It seems like you could reassemble them into armor, but there are also a cloud of about 40 nails, all of them about a foot long, hand-hammered nails, that shoot all over the room in a deadly cloud. Good thing you weren't in there. And then all is quiet.
Yeah.
All right, do we hear anything aside
And-
from that, or?
Yeah, the door at the far end of the room bangs open. Just as if the force of the explosion unlocked it, or it was already unlocked and it banged back and forth.
All right. I guess we could just go through the door. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's at least go take a peek.
Okay. And there, beyond the door, is a passageway that goes 20 feet and turns sharp right, and there's a faint glow of light coming from around that corner.
All right, we'll make our way around.
Okay?
No traps.
You turn the corner?
No traps. Totally no traps. It's all good.
Okay. You turn the corner, and there are three. You turn the corner, and the passageway turns and runs 20 feet to a dead end. There are closed, and they look locked too, heavy iron-bound doors in all three of the walls, the end wall and the two walls immediately beside it. In front of them, there is a lantern hanging from the ceiling. Hanging from the bottom of the lantern is a tiny banner. The banner is a round red circle on white, which in the realms means healing. It's sort of the equivalent of Red Cross painted on the side of an ambulance in our world. Okay? It's a round circle. That's what you find on most potions of healing. Underneath this banner is a small, elegant wooden table, obviously liberated from somewhere else. Someone's missing their fine parlor table. And on it are 20 decanters, clear glass decanters full of amber liquid. And in that amber liquid, there are little golden flecks catching the light of the lantern.
Yay.
And there's a small scrap of parchment folded in front of them.
All right.
Read it.
Yeah. We carefully pick up the parchment and read it.
Okay? It says in common, "You're welcome."
Wow.
Are you going to drink the
Of course.
As we're 4 minutes over, yes, I'm going to drink.
Yes.
Suddenly you don't feel on fire anymore. Instead you feel happy and whole and healed. All of you who had even the slightest damage, your damage is gone. Yes, and you're not dead. Yes. It's wonderful.
Wow.
Oh, that was fun.
That was cool. That's fun. Thanks.
And yes, we are done.
Thank you, Mr. Greenwood.
We're done. It's over. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Mr. Greenwood.
You did a great job, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes, this is
Yes.
one of my lifelong dreams. Thank you.
Oh, hey, thank you. This was a fun game. You would be astonished at how little of the dungeon you did. But never mind. That's okay.
Yeah.
We ignored a lot of stuff.
Just want to let you know that Landon wanted me to tell you that he enjoyed your books as well, and so thank you.
Cool. And you're welcome, Landon. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, cool. So until, I don't know, next year or whenever. Okay.
All right. Thank you,
Mr. Greenwood. Thank you so much. You've a huge inspiration to me as well.
Hey, I'm just a normal guy who was in the wrong place at the right time. And stuck around.
All right.
Okay. Thanks very much.
All right. Take care.
Okay. Good night.